Hello and welcome back to day 3 of our Rogue Trader campaign. We are cleaning up the final planet in the starting system. Things have been going surprisingly well for our heretic officer, who is just being a jerk to everybody, but it's kind of working out in his favor. We are chewing through chunks of rebels right now. It's been a lot of combat in this section. In the upper way, there's been all sorts of different rebels and fire starters and stuff that we've been having to deal with. And I think that's where we're going to be starting off today, with a fair bit more combat. We just found kind of a secret entrance to the lower levels, which I do want to explore. But we also have a couple of rebels here and a couple of rebels here. And it looks like a rebel here as well. And I want this loot. I am a loot goblin, so...
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Rules dictate I have to get as much loot as possible at all options. All right. Melee, a gun. I don't think you're a character. Who was that? I just saw a sniper. Ooh. Man, I thought I had a really good sneak attack here, and it turns out I do not. Who goes first? All of them. Then Cassia and Arge. I'll have Arge shoot that cover, blow up that rebel. Oh man, we have some like really rough cover situations here. You're a melee rebel, so I'm gonna put myself here. And then last but not least, we have Cassia, who's gonna have to hang out down here, I think. You have the same portrait? Oh man, the big noble, the big fat evil noble is just like the ultimate heretic officer. Gonna bounce so I don't get spoiled. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you, my dude. Enjoy it. Oh, biggest turd actually goes first. That's not explosive cover? I mean, that looks so explosive to me. Okay. I'm gonna make Pascal my homie. And I think I'm gonna open up
the very idea.
Well, I guess not with you.
One step closer.
Can I get a little early turn with Abelard here? Yeah, a lot of these guys are like way out of sight and stuff. 95% chance I could just shoot that rebel, but he doesn't have like a gun or anything, so I don't think I really have to worry about most of them. Yeah, they're almost all melee guys. I even shot that blind woman in the back. Ah.
It will be done.
And we can pop a little opening endure there as well. All right, there ain't much we can really do other than perhaps shoot this dweeb right here and miss. I probably should consider using my other guns more commonly. That looks like the anti-aircraft battery up there. I am realizing. Oh, my cover. So these dudes are melee dudes, but clearly they also have guns. Which, god dang, is not a good thing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Thankfully, my boy Abelard, you know,
Victory is imminent.
we could just make him sniper shot a million things a turn.
If I may.
We'll give a little extra HP to Adira in case she gets... Okay, so temporary wounds actually doesn't seem to do anything unless... Oh, if they're under effective voice of command, they get temp wounds. Never mind, I just misread it. Never you mind your pretty little head.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Good to know. 37. That is not a great percentage. And my flamer can't reach her, so
Faith
it is what it is, I suppose.
Worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
It doesn't feel like there's a lot of guys up there, so I'm actually just going to take Arge and put her on the edge here.
Battle.
25, 31, 12.
I'll do it.
I'll take a 31.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I love when the bolter hits and they just like explode into goo. It's so super satisfying. I almost guarantee if we went down into that underground tech area, that underway, we would have found like a bunch of ways to deal with this stuff or like solve this area without having to fight it all. Oh man, I think we're really going to be struggling here to find the stuff we want. Ooh, I can not hit that rebel. He is out of line of sight. I can hit that guy. So I think let's do that.
What is this?
I'll just immolate him because it's cheaper
Be gone.
and probably causes less warp damage.
But of course.
She's already got a heroic act.
Will do.
Ready to party. So there's no reason not to use this. The next attack against every enemy in combat will be an automatic critical hit.
Must be appeased.
It's such a good ability. It's insane. Yeah, you know what? Give him weakness as well. They got this like narrow little choke point they got to come down. As we start slowly squeezing everybody up. That's really all we can do there. We can boost the old machine spirit. Why not? I'm still getting a vibe on like how to play Pascal. I like that he has different operative abilities than Adira because they can combine together so well. Like having Adira put exploits on everybody along with him, and then the joint analysis that he can trigger. These poor dudes are running down a straight line at the moment. Look at this. I have a shot on this guy. Is that not insane? 81 and he misses it. Now I'm stuck in full cover again. All right, Big Daddy Turg.
Descend upon the weak.
That sniper shot is 65 versus this Deadeye shot, which is 17. All right, well, you've made up my decision.
I need no guidance.
We are really bad with guns, which is kind of one of our problems right now, but
Purpose guides me.
Let's give it to our homie again. Ooh, the penetration shot, 95-95.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
It didn't hit the guy in the back. I think the las guns don't penetrate. Oh, cool. We do get movement for killing people now, though, too. Which I genuinely forgot about. All right, there's a lot of them up there. Rebel gunner could be a big issue.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
If only that were possible.
I mean, it's literally like, why not just repeatedly use this on him?
What's your target?
I'm basically guaranteed 3 kills on any enemy with Abelard every single turn. It's crazy how it works.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And I'd like to protect Adira
Me? If
a
you
little bit
insist,
here
Lord
because she's,
Captain.
I feel like, more likely to be hit. All right, RG Purge. You don't really have a hit on anyone. I need to get you to that demolition trap. With no real good way to get there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
A bolter is not exactly made for long range fire. Abelard introduced me to chat, was genius, by the way. I'm really glad this is 2 of you guys that really appreciated that this morning. I'm glad. I don't normally get good notifications. I'll take credit where credit's due. Ow. All right, that sniper just got into range, so he's dead. And that's an officer. Gloomy Rebel is like an officer. Oh, poor sharpshooter Rebel. You don't know what you've done.
Was it you? Or... Will do. Farewell.
I probably should have moved into cover with Adira just then, but... What are you gonna do about it?
Anything else?
That's extra dodge. Argenta now has like... She must have 107% dodge chance. Yes, sir. That's insane. How she gets hit at all is beyond me. I mean, I guess lasguns really nerf her dodge. I don't suppose you could throw a gas grenade up here, could you? What is the explosion radius? That's an explosion of 2. Can you throw that from there? Answer: no. Absolutely you can't. Well, that was useless. At least we learned a thing. All right, well. Big A, if I move you there.
A tactically sound approach.
I mean, I know you can shoot anybody, but. So sometimes weapons break when you switch them. Did you kill him? What happened? 13 energy damage.
It will be done.
Did the damage, but didn't kill him. I'm actually going to brace for impact here because I'll affect the 2 of these. Which works for me. Okay. I could have Adira kill him guaranteed. I could also have Adira kill the 2 of these rebels guaranteed. Argenta's coming up next. Oh, I can't use Adira. Oh, yes, I can. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Triumph.
We got lots of people before those sharpshooters trigger.
But of course.
Oh, did I hit somebody up top there too? That like arced to metal cover and then hit that guy, I think, as well. What happened there? I saw 2 damage done to somebody. $11 damage to Rebel. Fire damage from Backdraft. 28 shock damage to the Rebel. Momentum changed by 5 to 200. Okay, well, I should probably use your momentum then. I don't even know. She can't even make an attack on anybody. That's crazy. And she can't use this heroic act already. Oh, you can only use heroic act once per combat. Once per battle for each character and once per round for the entire party. Oh, that's really good to know. That is extremely good to know. 37. Why not?
Beckons.
What am I really doing with Big Turg? Last time I played a 40k TRPG, I played as a sister. It was a lot of fun, like being a paladin. But instead of boring smite and lay on hands, you have a flamethrower. I mean, that sounds pretty damn good. Make no mistake, that sounds pretty damn good. $44. Let's try it with you.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
My Deadeye rifle.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Deadeye auto gun.
As duty demands.
Nice. Nailed it. So that's almost everybody. Everybody but that rebel gunner.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Who, let's see, we got Frightened Rebel, Gloomy Rebel, and Rebel Gunner. Neither of these guys are going to be able to really get to me. I'd like for Argenta to be able to get here, so I'm actually thinking about giving Pascal a full turn right now.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Because why not? gonna do that. 87 or 53 7 times. I like that he just hit with the first one anyway. And I can keep shooting for who knows why. All right. Cassia, you're good. Arge, we're gonna move you up to here. And that's basically all you can do right now. Wait for these dweebs to come on in. Oh, they're so lined up for a grenade. So well lined up. Momentum is party resource, not individual. You're right. I misread that entirely.
Cover me.
Kind of at the point where it's just like I'm just bringing them wherever they can go. All right, well, I'm definitely going to throw a grenade at these guys. 8 toxic damage, fire grenade, or I could hit him with the burst fire on this heavy stuber. $59 HP. Oh man. Oh, I didn't realize that. And 56. These guys are actually a bit of a threat. Reduces damage dealt by the target's attacked for 1 round. Reject the flesh, get 30 shock damage. Yeah, I think let's heavy stube him. And then... Ooh, I still have a shot. I probably should have banished the machine spirit there, but what is done is done.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Big A's got a shot here.
At your beck and call.
Who has apparently just become a sniper now. 13 damage.
It will be done.
Endure. Who do we got? Big Turg. Hup, 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 hup. All right, well, we got an extra turn on Pascal here. That seems like the obvious one to make.
I need no guidance.
Let's open with this. Part of me feels like that's just gonna do more damage because it's gonna light them on fire in the long term. So I'm gonna try it. We haven't gotten to play a lot with grenades yet, so I'm kind of excited to do so. And then sadly, otherwise that's basically all your turn. You could give Abelard another shot.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Which I think you will.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Another 12. just like slowly picking away at him.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, nice.
Guided by faith.
You also have a grenade, but you can't throw it far enough. And that for sure will just hit Pascal a bunch if I hit him. All right. Swing and a miss. Dude's on fire. He pistol bursts in the open. I mean, I appreciate that they're not doing very much damage to me. Encouraging Abelard is a job for the serfs. Abelard's just doing his own thing, you know? He's vibing. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Bada bing. If there's one thing I'm learning more and more about this universe is that nobody can handle a bunch of psychic energy like rampaging through their body. All right. That would let you give him Luwambo. Sawtooth, good morning. Hello. Miss. Miss. All right. Oh, and he's out of range for that. All right, we'll just do joint analysis then.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I'll move Big A up, but I don't think he's doing anything. Who here even has a shot other than Pascal? Does Argenta? No. Big T, you're just gonna chill.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, you can't see people?
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Whatever. All right, well, we still get cover if we're here.
Righteous fury.
Can I flame him? No.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's behind, full cover. Even with the bolter, it's like unlikely we hit him.
I refuse. I'll do it.
Why can they handle it? It's basically antimatter. Oh, what's the matter? You can't hit the character who has 109% dodge chance? I wonder why.
I know what is to come.
Problem solved.
What an unfortunate turn.
Psychic powers solving all of my problems.
Sins
Again and again.
heart, turn all to decay.
The cause of and solution to all of my problems. Psychic energy. Sniper gloves. Oh, man. And an actual sniper rifle. How does that compare to the long last? 12 to 16 versus 14 to 20. Long last is way better. I mean, I guess the sniper rifle is ballistic, which is its advantage. Is that really an advantage? Some Flak armor. We have loads of this. We can also start adding that to the old cargo zone, I think.
Intriguing.
Evasion, I have 120% hit chance. Yeah, no, Argenta is a real slippery one now. Her build is starting to work excellently, in my opinion. Yes. It is, you know, she's got that 109%, but that doesn't mean that things can't hit her. It just means they have a much lower chance. Give me them goods. Can I pet that dog? Anything up here? Sure is. A helm of determination. The wearer of this helmet gains 2 times fell bonus armor. The helmet also grants bonus to fellowship equal to 2 times iconoclast rank. Dang, that would be great for us. Also, a bolter. Hello. It would be great for us, but we're not iconoclast. Abel's is, and I think I thought Pascal is. Maybe Abel's is the only iconoclast. Ooh, interesting. That does not look like it does in the image. Your fell bonus is 3. It's almost 4. So that's 6% bonus armor. That is technically better. It's not a lot, but it is technically better. Hit chance, critical hit chance. That's not good for you. You're a psyker. Why do I have tack goggles on you? Let's put those on you. You're a robot. You would also do well with the deck officer's helmet. As so would I. Yes. Oh, I don't know. It kind of matches my chest plate though. But how can I not show that beautiful hair? You know? Heroes must show their face. That's true. Oh yeah, is this? Oh, it's not working today. This bug that we had yesterday isn't happening anymore. That's okay. So you have unfading valor. Godwyn Pattern Bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Murdered Lady. Unfortunately, due to its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel and encountered with horrors untold. The sacred prayers engraved on its barrel have worn smooth in place. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out of the halo of sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. Okay, so this bolter does more damage, but its rate of fire is lower. Its recoil is also way, way less. This is kind of tricky because the rate of fire means that she can fire more shots in burst, which is what I tend to use her for. So I am inclined to keep that on her. Pascal, if you could equip a few medical bags, I'd appreciate that. Maybe not the good one. Maybe just a regular one. All right. All right. Valor needs to go see a mechanic. They're all priests.
Pay attention.
Ooh. That's a trap. Don't go that way. To the western side. Got some goods over here. We got... Someone had the misfortune of resting here where the first explosions rang out. The anti-aircraft battery control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up. Nah, man, we can tech use with Pascal for sure. Anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world. It comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern armed protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction.
Embrace true power.
I know it's telling me to disarm it, to blow it up. Good job.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Go down. Rebels, clear path. Loot. I saw the loot down there. Oh no, we missed the loot. Oh, and that's on that side. All right, let's clear out this last camp, and then we'll take the secret entrance. The tech entrance. The tech skill check entrance. I mean, I could take cover up there, but the problem is like, it seems to be really hard to shoot over cover. You kind of have to shoot around it. Mobile charging stations chatter and crackle. The sun will rise one final time. Aurora knows all that can come. Only Aurora can guide us to salvation.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses
My faith
me.
protects me from the flames. I mean, that's definitely the vibe. All right, so let's figure this out. Let's get Arj in the full cover. Cast behind her. Me and Abelard in the front. This would have Pascal kill this rebel gunner. Oh, he's got a lot of HP. Cassia could actually give Adira a turn right off the top and have her just nuke all four of these with a single lightning strike. She can see her from there. Yeah. All right. This works for me then.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Get a little chaos going right off the hop.
That is not my destiny.
No line of sight. All right, you can get 4 of them then. I'll take it. 3 of them.
What's
The backdraft. Oh, almost killed him. That works okay with me. We'll give her some temp HP as well since she is in half cover. And I feel a little bit safer for that. Torn, hello. Hello, Mr. Santa Claus. Brutal strike. Sweep. Right, that's 2 points, but costs bleeding damage. If I was to analyze you. Oh. 93% chance to instant kill you. Unbelievable. The likelihood of that low roll is phenomenal. Poor Pascal out in the open here. That guy can't do a lot is the problem. And I guess they're gonna... There's really not many of them here. Perhaps Abelard just does what he does best. And guts people. That rebel gunner is gonna go. And that rebel is gonna go. Argenta might just be able to like get up here and then shoot him. I think that might be the play. If I go here, target's too close. If I go here,
Follow my lead.
let's get that a shot.
Reduce to dust.
Figure worst case, that was going to give me a sniper shot. This guy hasn't gone. That's a good deal. I'll take that. And then I can endure. Arge, 78%.
God Emperor, move through.
I'll take that.
Be the fire in my heart.
Treblam.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then... do I finally get a good flamer play? Yeah! Light them up.
I act.
We never get the flamer things.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So satisfying. This guy's on fire. He shoots his buddy in the back. I love it. Adira, I don't know that you have range. You do. All right, well, this is solved then.
The Imperium.
Bada bang.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Broken down statues. My sight is clear. My mind is clear. I see death. I see the future. Lots of trophies. Some loot. Clear a path, I guess. That was odd. An officer's chainsword. Well, we know who's getting that. And a Fortress World mesh vest, which is what I'm wearing, but a better version of it. +5 toughness. Ooh, I love that. All right, well, look, there's no doubt about we gotta give the officer's chainsword to Abelard. Maybe? Here's the thing, there's only really, like, there's not really a good reason to dual wield weapons, is what I'm discovering, because, like, unless they do different things. That's 10 to 15 on your noble sword. What did that chainsword give? 11 to 13? Oh, attacks with the noble sword cost +1 AP. Oh, but they do disturbed, right? Right, which is a willpower-based thing, which we're not actually good at. Dude, maybe I should take this chainsword. Parry and enemy skill. I just like being a noble. Just feels good. It's a good vibe. And you have the las pistol, the stub revolver, and the faux hammer. That only costs 1 AP to use. You know what? I'm going to make that switch. Because the faux hammer rules. Is cover a major part in this game? In XCOM, you can't go home. without cover. I mean, cover is like pretty critical. It adds, instead of having like a chance to miss, I think it adds actual like damage reduction. Seems to be a bit of the vibe. All right, nice. Still has like the mark of chaos on the front of it. This is medium armor. You're wearing flak. Oh, that's a good question. Oh yeah, that also requires me to be a heretic. Okay, so perfect. This is literally perfect armor for me, and it boosts my toughness up to 40. Incredible. What a good grab. I'm gonna add those to cargo. Start cleaning this up. That's a power maul. It is a power weapon. Let's go say what this guy's saying. Eyes, my eyes, have you got them? Please give them back, even just one. From your vantage point, it looks like this lavish mansion has been damaged by explosions, but you can't enter.
Powers
all right.
unseen uncover my path.
Powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge. Could someone still be alive down there? So we're gonna go over here to the secret entrance. Foe Hammer, best pilot of the UNSC. Is this a character from the universe? I don't know them. I missed loot.
Ascension has only just begun.
Abelard! Be a dear. Go back over here and get this loot. I have no intention of leaving any loot behind. A Halo character. I see, I see. All right, well, we're doing this loot run. There's an ad about to play, so let's just run it. Let's just get it out of the way. Yoink. Oh, also. Yoink. I feel like we're gonna have a crazy amount of loot
The world will
when we finally hit our next person to trade with. The warehouse. Oh, yeah, that's where I want to be. Basically, Master Chief's pilot in the first game. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, this looks good and chaotic. Just another one of these lenses.
embrace true power.
Ooh, we haven't hit one of these events before. Sector Koronus Expanse, region Rykad system, streets in the vicinity of Rykad Minaris Starport. Report based on oral accounts and picked recordings added to the archives of House von Valancius by the order of Seneschal Worsarian, which is Abelard. On his journey across a world caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretics' gathering place and performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved, only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance, dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of a strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks as they stood frozen stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, coagitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. So when we did the boss fight on the prison planet, there were 3 of these. Awareness 50. Oh yeah, so we can recognize the structure. It's similar to cast sorcery. Look at the grimdark quill pen on the left. Oh yeah. It's got like a little ink injector and stuff in it as well. That rules. I haven't really appreciated how nice this entire setup is. Open history, close history. A little lever. Let's do the awareness check because we have a 100% chance. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. We patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned towards a metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and ears. "Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn," bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hand, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. Oh, this is why there's so many blind people down here. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered, as if something had stopped him. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes, ghosts of the past that had risen at the sight of warp atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers. I wonder, is this because of like my backstory about being like touched by that book? Or is this because I've picked heretic things?
Your struggles are in vain.
No way!
Ready to die?
Oh, God. So there are a couple of nice boom boom barrels around. Is the good part, the good news. Man, I'd like Argenta to be behind full cover if possible, but Pascal can move immediately. He's like first to go. Other than Cassia. Also this music. We got some good heresy music going on right now. Shut off the steam. Oh, I can't go that way. No one can stop the future. The sun will die. Aurora's prophecy will come to pass. I mean, look, I could get Cassia here and drop a lidless steer that would hit most of this room.
Emperor, give me strength.
I think I have to. Oh. The unholy lens absorbed the psychic powers. Oh no. That ain't good.
I'm
Agenda,
a navigator, not a servitor.
be a dear and blow up a lot of things, will you? This was a hard fight in the beta. I'd like to do this without shooting Pascal. This cover is clearly explosive.
I'll do it.
So I'd like to get it out of my way.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, nice. And I can even get a running gun here. Potentially letting me hit this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh. A lot of damage, but not enough damage. All right, Cassia, you're out. Pascal, you are not out. I think we're going to put you here. And then... Where's the cultist leader? That's the cultist leader? I feel like a crack grenade is the way to go here. I just don't know whether or not I'll actually be able to blow up this cover if I just try to shoot it. This would also hit the Doomsday Eye.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I'm happy with that.
The scriptural prognosis is faithful.
We'll commune with the machine spirits. And then I guess that's your turn, dude. There's still some more boom boom cover up there. Man, there's so many guys. Cassius in such a bad spot. Can you warp lore from there? No, I have to be closer. All right, I feel like if I hit the unholy lens, it's not going to work. I need to move closer anyway. I could just fry those two dudes. Though they're both melee guys, so I'm not like super worried about them. It's the gunners I'm more worried about. I'd like that if I could fry that unholy lens. Maybe that is the play. I don't understand why I like can't see people. Like, what is blocking my line of sight here? I literally don't understand, but okay. Screw it. Just torch these two in the back. Hot, hot fire. I do have vision on you. Oh, well, that was
Will do.
He might have just been too far away, maybe. I'm gonna give Cassia dodge because I'm very concerned where she is right now. Abs, abs, abs. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, can you dodge to him? No line of sight to target. Is this like doing something that I can't see through?
A tactically sound approach.
This sounds weird, but it makes sense.
I took care of this one.
I need to get rid of him so I can use abilities, and then I'm just going to throw a gas grenade in here. Or a blinding grenade. That could be good. Act like cultists, act like cultists. No, a gas grenade's probably the way to go. I just like that it doesn't tell me how big the AoE is on this ability. Two. Okay. Dang, I wish I knew that. And we'll brace for impact because we're sitting wide in the open. First fires through full cover? I don't know what's happening. Heavy cover zones are too tall. They're blocking my line of sight.
Just a minor setback.
C'est possible. Arj, if I put you there, are you allowed to use this ability? Or are you allowed to use that ability? That might be better.
Rejoice in battle.
Let's go there. It gives her good cover.
Faith
Drop a
without
concentrated
deeds
fire.
is worthless.
Reducing their dodge chance. I mean, geez, I might as well just use
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act. Life is a prayer.
Absolute heresy. That immediately gives her a revel in slaughter as well. Providing 10 ballistic skill, 17 crit chance, 17 crit damage, and 6% crit chance. Love it. Love to see it. Big Turk Daddy, you might as well move up now. Leader of the cultists comes next. And then basically their entire squad gets a turn. So I'm gonna voice a command Argenta.
Closer.
You serve me just gives free HP at the moment. But I think I'm going to do it on Argenta as well.
I will triumph.
Who I will then give a second round to. To 20, 48 impact damage, 40 armor pen. Ooh, it's a tight knit, but that almost, if this max rolls, it looks like it'll leave him with 1 HP. Alternatively, I could shoot and then run and gun and shoot again. $95, $62, $95. That would kill him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run and gun. She does have a guy over here as well, but I'm not really worried about him. I don't know, man. I think shooting the lens. We know that these things do crazy, unholy problems, so... we have the faux hammer. 2% chance of hitting with it, though. And then we have, what is this, the Deadeye? Deadeye stub. Ooh. Finest hour? Argenta?
Guide my hand.
Full round? As many shots as you want to take? When you put it like that.
I'll do it.
Let's deal with this first. That's out of the way. You know what, man? You got 3 left.
As the Emperor
I'm gonna throw that crack grenade.
I act. Doubt
95.
is weak. None can escape the Emperor.
Cultist leader didn't get a turn. Didn't even get a single turn. Is Argenta best bay? Maybe. I have a Revel in Slaughter that she can also trigger again right now, but she can also just take 2 shots.
Is why I was chosen.
And it's really hard not to just take 2 shots. I'm starting to think she might be a crazy lady. The further we get, you don't have a shot on anybody, do you? No, you have a faux hammer, but I don't think you can hit anybody with it. All right, so just pass. Steps out into the gas. Yeah, I think as long as she steps out and doesn't go all the way, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's some bad fire there.
Me?
I believe in Argenta.
Insist, Lord Captain.
Right now, I believe in her more than anyone else.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Gonna trigger Revel and Slaughter again. Second stack. 38. I shouldn't have believed. She could buff a bunch of people. She could also just take a shot at this fire starting cultist. Or that cover. Try that cover. Heck yeah. Good job. Nobody is bleeding or suffering from toxins. So, I think I'll just hit Abelard with the voice of command. So that he gets buffed up a little bit. And I don't believe I can go through here without taking a bunch of steam damage. .47 chance to hit him. Or a 62 chance to hit him. But this one hits him 7 times. Let's do that. And then do that. I probably should have done that in the other order of operations, but it's okay. That just strips his armor and his dodge chance. Which looks to me like it worked out pretty well.
On it.
27. Give it a shot. He's exploded. Great. Good job, everybody. Who is left? We have ripped through this zone. It's crazy.
My place is at the fore.
I found you on Twitch. I've been keeping your YouTube videos as Keam Reeves. Excellent. Enjoying Last Train. I'm very, very glad. We'll be back to Last Train. We're playing a little Rogue Trader right now, but we'll be back to Last Train next week. Of that, I can promise.
Back and call. One fewer target.
God, we got another heroic action. So good. The warp is deaf to my prayers. What does that guy have? Contempt. Ever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack deals an additional +7 damage. This dude is still alive. But not for long.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let me tell you, not for long. KMR, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency.
I'll do it.
Yes. All we needed was one to pierce through that heavy armor.
Doubt is for the weak.
I don't even know if I have a shot on this guy.
This is unacceptable.
I don't have any ammo. Well, what do you know? Let's give it to Abelard.
Guides me.
I'd rather not.
No line of sight. Boo. So you definitely don't have line of sight.
Ruin beckons.
Which means you also don't have line of sight.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And I can't get around to that. Oh, the cooldown on that is 3 turns. Wow.
Request approved.
What is this foreboding?
Dude is 1 square away. All right, whatevs. Abelard, if you go there, can you charge him?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Kind of. You have 2 points. Why don't we take a reckless strike with 1? So you're guaranteed that double damage
Victory
and
is
100% hit chance.
I took care of this one.
Abelard is the absolute champion of my party, man. That was an amazing attack. I cannot believe that went so well. Does Sister Friend seem like the baby of Tristan and Val from Kingmaker? I guess you could say that a little bit. Have I ever played Echo by Ultra Ultra? No, I have not. I don't know it. Oh, we got lots of good gear here. Heavy leather armor. This is our first heavy armor. Armor deflection 1. Ooh. We also got messages from the cache on Rykad Minoris. Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Biggest Von Turg Valancius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. A psychic staff and warmonger boots. Whenever this wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, The attack doesn't spend all the wearer's MP. Well, that's going on Adira. Because she almost always kills 2 or more people in a single attack. That psychic staff is no better than what you have. And nobody has heavy armor proficiency. Interesting. This mesh vest on Adira might actually be a good idea. It gives her an extra 10 armor. Technically. She never is in melee. $25.70, $30.52. I don't know, man. Maybe, I guess. This is technically a melee weapon, right? So having her have parry and dodge is not a terrible thing.
Intriguing.
Is that gas ever going to go away? Important question. Your sister does or did in the beta? She doesn't now. I know in the beta you start like a much higher level.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Let's hit this with a little warp lore.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Cassia.
How may I serve the dynasty?
You're not even the one who should be making that check.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Nothing but a pile of shards remains of the sinister land that the heretics used to burn out the eyes of devoted cultists. My comrades' deaths will not stop the rise of the new sun.
Powers unseen.
Over there.
Uncover my path.
Do you see that?
I do see that.
Duty prevails.
Access code required. Hold on. Lower Imperium.
Triumphant.
Markings on this Voxcaster clearly indicate that it belongs to planetary wardens. There's visible traces of blood on the device. Okay. Breach the Coadjutator's defenses. The machine spirit looks favorably upon you, and you overcome its defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to sacred machine storage. Heed the words of the Harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Biggest Turg von Valancius. His ship has already entered the system. I feel like I should have picked a name that began with 2 different V letters, so I could have just been like the alliteration could have been off the charts. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids the comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant, let the final dawn come. Vigus Verb von Valancius. New missive. Aurora's Harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that von Valancius' ship is heading to the nav station. You got time to prepare a warm welcome. They've set off for Ricatophilia. We pray that our comrades there manage to vanquish them on their own. You must anticipate the worst. Tell the Harbinger we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that von Valancius bloke. Only one out of the convoy got away, and he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hold, not that youngster or the one he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have their hands on guards, Voxcasters. These fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, what's this? A secret? It's coming, it's drawing ever near. Heed the words of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust, desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. I mean, sounds pretty good to me.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
15 armor against warp damage. Give that to the Psyker, who keeps blowing herself up. Door open. Door open. Shut off steam. Goods.
Embrace true
Nothing
power.
escapes my sight.
Trap disarm.
Cast your eye there. I better myself
Trap
through
disarm.
my service. Never doubt me.
Lore Imperium.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Enormous humming transformers must be part of a single and much larger mechanism that supplies power to the whole hive.
Right there.
Oop. Yup.
The
Here we go.
Emperor favors me today.
Will bow.
Wow, there's a lot of boom here.
Operation successful.
More swag.
Hey,
What?
what's that?
Uh-oh.
Join me in
Agenta, be a dear. Help us not blow up.
I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Level up.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, this is the path down. Rebel soldiers, ordinary workers, everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined buildings and bridge.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh, cool. So it's either we walk in this way and we get like ambushed. We go that way and we have to go through a million explosives, or we go in the back way, which is what we did, and we still kind of get ambushed, but not as badly.
World trembles beneath my feet.
All right, dudes, let's do this. It's level up time. Skills and characteristics. I have all these like +5s that really need to be sorted, but I have to take fellowship because I'm a captain. Oh, this isn't, well, there's no like feats this level. Persuade and commerce. I mean, that would put all the 3 of those at 80, which seems like a good idea. Oh, and I can't take fellowship because I've already taken it. So I can put my willpower up to 30. Yeah, I'm willing to do that just to give me a little bit of extra better resolve, psychic defense, stuff like that. We are going to be getting into a lot of warp, so. Abelard does get a talent. Which... Warrior's damage is increased by strength bonus for 1 melee attack. Ramming speed? We'd been talking about getting ramming speed for a
The
while.
world trembles beneath my feet. The surveyors installed the floor incorrectly.
Trembling. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains 5 times 5 plus 12% armor against attacks made by that target. I mean, that ain't bad. Warrior gains toughness, bonus damage, deflection against the first target. It's just like nobody ever attacks Abelard, no matter how much I put him out in the open. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement. Oh, that's really nice. The warrior's not attacked this turn. They gain toughness, bonus armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually quite nice. I'm going to take that. Weapon skill, strength, or agility. I'll give him the agility just to get him the extra plus for right now. You're going to grab warp lore. You can't grab perception. You could get willpower. Let's do that. You get a talent. For each adjacent ally, they gain 5 plus 5%, 10% more damage to enemies. I don't mind that because I could also then just like use my noble ability on her so that they both get bonus toughness all the time or bonus HP all the time. Muzzle velocity is not bad on her either. Fortress was one of the other ones. Whenever they have full cover against an enemy, they gain 10% damage against this enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover. Only for full cover, though. Which I do tend to put her in. You know what? I'll take Fortress. Ballistic skills is a pretty easy choice here, in my opinion, for her as a soldier. You get to take... probably also Warp Lore. And then Willpower. And lastly... we'll go Lore Xenos. And we'll go weapon skill, I think. Shall we adventure on? Another round of level ups done. We have some sewers underneath. Do I gotta blow up that AA battery? Heretics believe in the final dawn, a strange event that'll soon bring doom to the world. They captured a Vox station. They performed blasphemous sorcery and blinded heretics. Destroy the ancient anti-aircraft battery. If the battery captured by the rebels was to be destroyed, the Lord Captain would be able to reach the command center on a shuttle, bypassing the dangers lying in wait on the city streets. Oh, okay, so...
the world will bow.
Something tells me the secrets of the sewers will just be a different thing and not a way forward so much. More like a dungeon. Hive sewers as well. Now, I'm a hiver. The voice belonging to the many residents of the lower levels merge into a single humming noise.
Would you look at that?
Oh, a little warp lore.
My house would be proud of me.
The barrier between the worlds has grown so thin that you can feel a breeze coming from the other side. Interesting.
Crimson is a good color.
Toxic flow of murky liquid.
Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
I like this conversation.
I did it.
A shrill, baleful giggling coming from behind you, and it's getting louder. But there is no one there. Okay, so there's lots of warp going on beneath me, it would seem. Can I ask you to finish a game with points? Like for variety games?
Nothing escapes my
Generally, I would have to say no, unless it can be done in a day.
Powers
This ocular
unseen
implant was a worse
uncover
one
my
than this.
path.
I've read about this.
More warp lore. Oh!
Is assured.
A Herald of Zinch? A Herald of Tzeentch? Warp test succeeded. Damn, dudes. I'll take things I was not expecting. Arch, Cassia. I mean, Abelard, Pascal. It goes first. Adira. None of this is cover. I'm gonna leave Big Turd right next to it. Oh, that's not good. We parried. Demon manipulates the minds of nearby people, turning them all into allies. Okay, if I can kill the Herald. Oh, God damn. The piercing damage. You're a rebel shooter. If I can kill the Herald, none of these people should have to die. Not that I care about these people. How dare they protect this cultist? That was a good one. He's super fast. Yeah.
Guided by faith.
Most of these guys, I guess, haven't gone, so I'm still getting like attack of opportunity. Wow, this does not do a lot of damage. What about this? 5 to 10. 3 to 6. Flame them. Why does the flamer sometimes just not do damage?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Is it because it wasn't actually on him? Yes, is the answer. 23% 4 to 6. All right, bolt him. He is very difficult to hit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my God, they're all being manipulated. Target suffers -5 weapon skill, ballistic skill, willpower, strength, and 1 resolve per difficulty level of the demon for 1 round. Okay, only for the first round. Trying to figure out like who the best people. I imagine
You feel your chin's even turning against you, your most loyal of allies.
Adira will be very useful in this.
Me.
As I
You
feel
insist,
like
Captain.
psychic damage. Dude, it does so little. What is your deal? Armor 65. Dodge 80. He has very high willpower. A ritual dagger. Ethereal flames. All creatures within a 12 cell radius. Oh, that's good to know. And dash. Armor equal to its willpower. Immunity to perils of the warp and immunity to tox damage. Whenever the demon enters combat with party members, it suffers... Party members suffer a loss of momentum. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains 30 momentum. All creatures around it must pass a willpower test or suffer the horrors of the warp. And it's a 2 psi rating creature. Oh, goddamn, dude.
course.
I didn't realize her using psi powers would trigger attacks of opportunity. Man, thank God we put that like fencer's body glove on her.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The casual filter. This is so many ads. And we do like no damage to it. This might be a fight I'm not meant to take. Good gravy. All right, who can serve me? I think Abelard serving me is probably... Or Argenta. Let's give it to Argenta, and we'll hang out with her.
This is like the genetic group that released a few years back. When you visit the Izzle and just get clapped.
The Izzle. The old Izzle. 95% chance. Okay, here we go. Now we're actually doing damage with the flamer. Wait, I'm going to tell you though, it's not a lot. Additional 3 momentum for every enemy in a 5-cell radius that was hit by her this turn. If the sister of battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the amount of momentum doubles. Yeah, not yet, I don't think. All right. I could use break their ranks. Are you under attack, a voice of command? You are. If I use that on her, she would attack these Underhive rebels for free.
Others guides me.
Which unfortunately, I kind of need her to do. Big A, you're going in hot. 1, 2, 3. If I went here, one, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I went here, brace for impact, charge, 9 damage. That's not bad. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna reckless strike him, even though it means I'm gonna get hit. I just want to see how much damage I can do. Parried. I guess he missed as well, though. So, this is probably an attack of opportunity.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Parry. I could fry all these Underhive rabble. I'm not really seeing any way to deal with this if we don't deal with the ads at this point.
Anything is.
I gotta be really careful though, because there's a demon here and fail degradation is already very, very high. And that did a lot more. I'm gonna pop a weakness on you. And then I'm going to Dodge and parry. I'm worried that Cassie is about to get like flanked by so many people. Pascal already has this problem though, so I'm going to give it to him. Oh, that also increases veil degradation. We got to chill on the veil degradation, dudes. Big time. That is such a waste. You're going to take the attack of opportunity. And you're going to try to bleed. 84. 82. What do you got? You got 2 abilities left. Machine Spirit would probably be good. You should not stand here because Argenta needs to shoot through you. You know what? I think it's fine. I'm going to analyze. I'm going to hit it with the bleed attack. What was that? I didn't know we could do that. Oh no! The veil degradation's at 20. We hit him with 33 power damage. Critical hit. Imperial Design used to interrupt turn. Bleeding effect is applied. All right, well, at least we... He is bleeding. He has warp burn and he has regular burn. So I've stacked 3 dots on him. That's very good. So I have to kill all the rabble. Or at least any rabble that he's aggroed. I guess these guys are not actually aggroed yet. Oh man, we have to go so far to get to him now. What a cheeky breaky. If she were to shoot the rogue trader, she would get more powerful. Do enough damage, he teleports away. Yeah. That's only rabble.
I'll do it.
I love that we're just like seeing ghosts wandering around and stuff now too. So we can just have like psychic events occur now, I guess, is how this works.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Does Lidless Stare reduce veil degradation? I am unclear on that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I am a navigator.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That worked okay. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack automatically scores a critical hit, immediately reloads their current weapon. I mean, I kind of feel like Finest Hour is the best ability to use because it's a full extra turn with no attack limit. It's basically like that, but better.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Exterminatus. Oh, some of those rebel shooters are shooting. Like they're on our side. Like all these guys in yellow are currently on our side. Big Turg. Put that noble sword to use, baby. Problem is they're all about to get converted. We should use this. Mental manipulation. Horrors of the warp. I see. Okay. Whatever, man. We'll gut every one of them, man. Yeah, let's just do this with Arch. What? Why can't you? What is this pathing? Into bin. Straight in the bin.
I'll do it.
I was hoping for the shoot through there. I really need her to use Revelous Slaughter so that she can reset it and get more kills.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's.
All right, at least we're helping out all the other homies on the level. I'm gonna.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh my god, I ran out of ammo. Lol. And I don't have enough to do anything else. So I'm gonna pass this AP. I don't know, man. Abelard, probably. Oh, nice. That actually worked out quite well.
Victory is imminent.
Because he gets that bonus. He gets that little bit of bonus speed. He could pass that AP to Cassia, who could probably just donk that shooter.
Indeed.
No, you're not getting... Oh, I see. So it costs an AP to pass it. And so if you pass it with your last AP, it passes 0. That guy's got a gun out, so he actually can't make an attack of opportunity. I'm going to just step out of the way right now. Better from Bigus. It gets action from kills, if I remember it, because of the fellowship. Yes, yeah, you are correct. Yep. Oh, and you have a bring it down available.
I will triumph.
At your beck and call. Up you attack.
Gabagoo.
Tried and tested tactics as a best of it.
Ah, he doesn't have a shot. All right, we've taken care of all of the ads right now, though, which I'm pretty happy with. If only we can get out of this nightmarish warpscape. Dude, I can get pretty close here.
Follow my lead.
You can't make that shot. Are you for real with me right now, Abelard?
I will do like
I'm very upset at you, young man. All right, no warp powers, Agent. No warp powers. Oh, I didn't realize that this costs 0 AP to use. That's very cool. Homie, stop teleporting everywhere. You're making my job really difficult. All right, well, let's... Is that even worth casting? I don't know that it is. I'm going to analyze. I'm going to just shoot a bunch of them. I think I shot a Dira by accident. Whoopsie. He's going to make his way to the rest of these rabble, who, like lambs to the slaughter, are just running in to get killed. Absolute muppets. I got to reload. It takes like all my ammo. Oh my god. All right. I guess that's it for you. That's fine, man. Abelard can solo tank
Step aside.
everybody else.
The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Do I have a shot on him? No. Could I run and gun a shot on him?
As the Emperor
Yes,
commands, I
probably.
act.
Yeah.
You, my Emperor.
That bolter is doing more damage sometimes than it says it's going to do. And I'm not complaining at all about that. I'm going to buff you, and I'm going to buff... Oh, I guess you again. Because that doesn't do anything on anyone else. Glory for the rogue trader. All right, Big Papa.
Through chaos, I stride.
Nice. Get Abelard buffed up here. Or...
One step closer.
better idea. You got 95s right now. I'm happy to let you take them.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Every one of those 95s is a win in my book. I doubt you can hit anybody. All right, you're good. Let's go here.
A tactically sound approach.
I didn't do that.
I took care of this one.
Did they do that?
Reduce the dust.
And then maybe if we're lucky, we'll somehow get an extra hit in here. My dear, does he have weakness? He doesn't. Should have done that first. But that's okay. No psychic abilities. No psychic abilities allowed.
Activate counter
I feel like we're gonna regret this. Can I shoot him without shooting Argenta? Looks like it. Excellent. And now he teleports and turns all the people around me. And he gets a turn. Uh-oh. He used Ethereal Flame. Manifestation, Horrors of the Warp, Dash, and then Ethereal Flame, but he missed everybody with it. Which, like, don't even ask me how that happened. Let's go. Oh, you can't even use the flamer in combat. All right. Take the shot. This is so dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, she's out of shots. He's 1 HP. That's all she can do. Oh, it's no probs though. Finish him off, baby. I believe in you. Well, I was wrong about the rebel, clearly. They're going to be rebelling whether we like it or not. So, I'm just going to move up and...
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't know why I couldn't put voice of command on him, but all right.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Good stuff. Not so good stuff.
I will not stoop to this.
Target is too far. Give your psyker a pistol? Never. Let's buff Pascal with this. He doesn't have voice of command on him though, unfortunately. So he can't just like gib all these dudes, but he can drop a brutal strike right here and kill them both. So I'm okay with that. Then the foe hammer. 1% and 2% chance of hitting. Oh, I see. Its distance is really bad. 8 to 16, 6 to 8. 22, 33. All right, well. Swing and a miss, eh, baby?
At your beck and one fewer target.
Man, learning that I can use charge not on enemies is really fun. I'm a big fan of that.
On it.
Adira, if you don't mind just looking pretty for the turn, I think our boy Pascal here can come finish off the rest. Oh my God. That was nuts. Hypnotizing pendant. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. That's pretty good. Even sanctioned psychers from Dawn of War have more options than your personal psycher. I mean, we've got like 2 psyker staffs on is the thing. And normally that's been fine, but obviously fighting a Herald of Tzeentch, which so deliberately does terrible warp psyker stuff, made it a little more difficult for me. But I like the options each of her staffs gives. I mean, Cassia's got a gun, but Adira is like a pure psyker for me. Filthy excuse for a table is smeared with someone's dinner consisting of algae and corpse starch.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Is that it? That's what this mission was. The sewers. Well, you know we got to scoot for loot. It's like maybe...
Embrace true
My
power.
warp sight reveals something.
Duty prevails.
Acquisition is possible.
Secret goods.
This explorator is blessed
Hey.
with multifunctionality.
Increased melee damage attacks against demonic enemies by 2. If the wearer has dogmatic conviction, the damage is increased by 4 instead. An anti-demon cape. Path of Redemption. Absolution. What actually do these do? At the start of every turn, the affected target suffers 10 damage and must pass an agility resistance test to stop burning. First round of combat, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning. All fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by 1 for each dogmatic rank. Okay, but that's only if I am the one with this, I guess. I think so, yeah. Dogmatic conviction. That's not really good for her. I guess I could use it on Pascal. But Reaper's Cape is extremely good on him. That's why those like huge hits he just used hit for so big. And this was the cape we got from the pirates. I mean, this at least does something. It's pretty rare that it will actually do anything, but... Target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn on single shot attacks. Five toughness if their int is less than 35. Oh, well, that's really good for you. And wouldn't work on you. I kind of want to put this on Argenta. Just because she does like pop pop. I mean, she's mostly AoE is the problem. You're AoE, you're AoE. You don't really, you just buff. You just tell people what to do. I guess it would work on Bigus. Yeah, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it on him.
The world will bow.
Give him a laser pointer. It would give that loony a gun. Listen, everybody has to get some sort of weapon. Well, I'm glad we went down here. So all we got to do now is go blow up the battery, the big gun. And we're on our merry way.
Powers unseen
To go meet the
uncover my
governor.
path.
Oh, governor. Locked safe. Did I miss you? His vault can be opened via the cogitator. All that remains is to figure out how to awaken the machine spirit by supplying it with the motive force. Lore, Imperium.
Better myself through my service.
You managed to decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual to the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check that the damper is latched, and the supplementary external relay is shut. The supply must be correctly distributed, and in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. Make sure the relay is closed. Check that the damper is latched. And the supplementary external relay is shut.
Intriguing.
Well, let's save now before I screw this puzzle up. Insert cords, latch damper, supply power. Got it. Close the relay. Oh, wait. You must supply power. Make sure the relay is closed. Check that the damper is latched and the supplementary external relay is shut. Then supply must be correctly distributed. And in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. So, close relay.
Operation successful.
Distribute supply. Distribute supply. Do I have to distribute the supply first? No, this is a Nordic rune. Actual rune has no connection to slowness or control. That's very funny. The supply must be correctly distributed, and in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. The damper is latched. All the dampers are latched right now, right?
Unexplored.
Unlatch, unlatch. Oh, there's another relay over here.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Let's seize the
Unlatch.
opportunity.
Power the cogitator.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Make sure the relay is closed.
The world trembles beneath my
Close the
feet.
relay.
Operation successful.
Also, have we never opened this other door in here? It looks like I haven't. Close the other relay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Why can I not close both relays?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
All right. The damper is latched. The supplementary external relay is shut.
Intriguing.
Everything appears to be correct. I'm wondering if one of these is maybe actually not latched. Nothing happens.
The world will bow.
We'll go there after. This dark foreboding room, let's go there after. Supply must be correctly distributed. If I can't do that,
Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. Operation successful. The machine grants the insight.
is it just that there's like 2
Let's seize the opportunity.
examples of everything and I only need to do them both once? The supplementary external relay must also be shut.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I just feel like I'm missing a big step here that's not clear to me, but cores on the ground supplying power to the different things. Do they actually flow to the right locations though?
Embrace true power.
Oh, then it becomes yellow. And it goes down below. So the power comes from this. No, that doesn't make sense. Unless it's saying it like goes through here, but it doesn't actually go through there. So it could be this black cord goes to that. And then, oh, I see. And then it goes yellow to yellow and then into that. And then red, which goes all the way down to there. And then its other cord is then this one, which goes to the external relay, which goes back to there. God damn it.
Intriguing.
Unlock the save.
Operation successful.
So I did succeed. It's just a very confusing pathway. How have we gotten another level? This is insane, man. Alps, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Let's rip another level out. Allies' resolve is increased. Officers' resolve is increased. Whenever an ally starts a turn next to the officer, they gain movement. Nah. Willpower bonus. Willpower bonus. Whenever an officer uses an officer archetype ability 2 times in one turn, they grant an extra turn. They get stand witness. Their next archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Yeah. Plus 10 armor. Allies under the effect of the officer's ability gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus 6. And will deal plus 6 more damage on attacks of opportunities. So it's good for melee characters. Oh, break their ranks works as if there was one more enemy adjacent to the target. And is also allowed to be used on targets with no enemies adjacent to them. That's actually pretty good. Whenever an officer ability grants action points, they also gain +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until the end of combat. Ish, not bad. I guess the other options here is like +2 movement points to the servant. Or +1 AP. I think I'm going to take I'm going to take this break their ranks ability. It'd be nice to be able to use that. Wow. Toughness is kind of what I want because I do want to become more of a tank with this guy. Oh my god. But also... Can I become a psyker? We just hit level 10. It's 5 extra HP. That's not bad. No, so it doesn't look like you can become a psyker. Yeah, we'll just take that then. Let's go. The rune should probably be Legus, which reverses to get obsession. Interesting. Power that baby up. Pump it up. I think we were going to take Taunting Scream. That's agility based. That's strength based. And that's... Yeah, I'm going to take Taunting Scream. Abelard is a tank. Through and through. Heavy armor proficiency is kind of what I wouldn't mind him taking. +2 movement or +15 parry would also be maybe a good idea. Allies suffer for brace from impact. Do not get the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. Half damage. Gain 30 to cover penetration. Allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. No. Oh, yeah, we were looking at this one. Get into cover. But I'm not sold on it. I already have chain weapon expert. Honestly, I think it's either 15 to parry, which he already has a 95 to, or I give him the +2 movement points, and I think it's better to give him the +2 movement points. Because I can actually, like, get him into spots now. He is my melee dude. He's meant to be, like, running up there. What he needs for power armor. Oh my god, I don't even know if that's a thing. I mean, it is a thing on one character, I know. But we don't have him yet. Up. You also get a skill. So the real question is, do I want you to take operative stuff like joint offense? No. Covert protocol is quite good for you. Boost your cover rating. Oh, I can actually just give her psi rating 1. Each level of psi rating provides the psyker access to new powers, strengthens damaging psychic powers. Required level 10. We can just take this now. Absolutely. Let's do that. And then I'm going to give her... You got warp. You got awareness. That's int. That's int. That's int. That's int. And that's int. Boy. Medicae? Gives me an extra healer, I guess. Just in case. Dash. Controlled shot. Soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, okay. So this is if I want to, like, burst fire through a crowd. 30% bonus to cover efficiency. Next time they use running gun, they get it all back. Right. The next burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. Shots will follow random trajectories. Let's take that on her. She's a burst character right now. And no, none of these are great. I guess awareness. I don't think we're going to keep Argenta much longer. I think she's first to get subbed out right now. Or Cassia. Cassia is actually probably first to get subbed out. These are all fell bonuses. Get back in the fight removes 1 fresh injury from the target and heals the target for willpower bonus divided by 2 wounds for each condition removed. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it heals fresh injuries, so it doesn't heal old injuries. But that's really good. I can, like, avoid old injuries from stacking at all. Alternatively, we can pick up some sort of nonsense down here. But I need to look at ones that are like not enemy related. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator ability, veil degradation is reduced by -1. So that was one of the things I was thinking about. But veil degradation is going to be good for us later in the game. Their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Oh, that would actually be pretty good for her. That would give her 30% extra dodge. Yeah, we're taking that for sure. For sure, to be sure. All of these abilities suck. Let's take perception. And then last but not least, our boy Pascal. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower for 1 round. I just gotta look for the int-based things here. Operatives half cover. Their cover efficiency increased by 15. No, he's normally out in the open. Manipulator push. Manipulator mechadendroids attack enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away and dealing damage. This attack has a tech piece perception bonus to armor pen. Oh, that's pretty fun. And Medicae mechadendroids can use their mechadendroids to restore the wounds of an ally once per combat. The ally regains 6 plus Medicae wounds. Oh, that rules. There's a couple great abilities in here. Int bonus to dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. If an enemy dodges or parries his attacks, the bonus is doubled. Machine Spirit Communion applies exploit on all affected enemies. Pascal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonus against enemies under the effects of Machine Spirit Communion. Oh my god. He has so many abilities. He's new, so I haven't even had a chance to look through these yet. I actually think I'm going to give him exposed weakness, cost 0 AP. Because he tends to use all of his AP with all of his weird machine abilities, and I think that maybe makes sense. You're currently my Xenos master, so I'm going to give you more bonuses to Xenos as well.
The world.
All right, dudes. Let's gonna move on. Game looks interesting. Do you create your own character or pre-made? There are a couple of pre-mades, but you can create your own character. We made our own. He is always the rogue trader, or she is always the rogue trader. They are always the rogue trader. Bit too much of an emperor bother to be in a heretical group. Pascal needs logic. Yeah, does he though? He probably does. You're probably right. You're probably right. For all the machine logic checks. That's true. We'll start upping that next. Right now, he's like 100% on all those checks, so. Oh! This is clearly the way I meant to go. I want to blow up that AA battery because it's part of the quest. But I'm also thinking if we keep that AA battery, maybe it'll give us like some sort of reward for not blowing it up. Serve the Emperor in your hearts and deeds when you join the ranks of the Astra Militarum. Fight heresy, serve a higher purpose. Safeguard humanity. Uh-oh. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, look what you're doing to your own family, take pity on us. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight, while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, he points your weapon. Who are you and what are you doing here? Abelard. What are you trying to save them from? Who's behind all of this? At Aurora's behest, Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the Governor Dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Menoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn. Only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. His mind and soul pierced by shards of colorful deception, hues once twisted by despair, and the Imperium's influence can never be the same again. We need some Black Templar. It would come in well here. We do get a Space Wolf later on. That's the like Space Marine we get. And I don't know like nothing about him. I don't know if he's corruptible or not. I don't know if he's like absolutely for the Emperor. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of this demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hand. Are these people your family? Adopted and blood children are here. I raised them all and now I must protect them. All right, what are you doing to them? I'm the chief. My former name, Arlid, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth and the children will seal it. Spoilers, it's literally on the cover art for the game. I don't think it counts as spoilers. You've been torturing your own family to save them. You've been blinding them so that they could see the truth. 85%. I guess I should have leveled up logic. Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will not be saved. Persuasion, logic, and lore Imperium. That's a hundo. That's a 90. That's an 85. What good will the final dawn do for anyone? Some have died, some have their eyes burnt out, some have gone insane. Yeah, we'll do this persuasion check. This is what we do best. All I wanted to do was to save. He drops his weapon and covers his face and hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hand. You can at least let us go, the ones you haven't mutilated yet. What happens to us now? I don't want to do either of these. Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. No heretic option here. I guess we're taking an iconoclast. The hostages begin to leave, and soon the group disappears around one of the bends. The old man looks away and walks in the opposite direction. His shoulders shakes and sobs every now and then. I didn't want to kill him. Like, that didn't seem very heretical. They were heretics.
The whispers told me a secret.
Ow, ow, ow.
Never
Ow.
doubt me.
I don't know what was just shooting me.
I tread a path unexplored.
Cover artist spoilers. Down the wrong rabbit hole. I mean, I guess we just like solved it peacefully. Not my rogue trader. Well, there's loot this way.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. Command center. That's where we're going.
Intriguing.
The goods in this stall are stark contrast to the rest of the shops. The jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Made to fill you up no matter what. Made in Necromunda's best factories. Ooh. You're telling me that's not a lootable body?
Embrace true power.
I don't believe you.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
The world will bow.
The eastern side. This place is huge.
Searching is my
Oh.
business.
Cast your eye there.
Oh.
Duty
One.
prevails.
Oh.
See? Right
2,
there.
3.
I better myself
Over
through
there.
my service.
I'm like, let's bring in the characters who have better perception scores.
The Emperor favors me today.
This seems
Duty
dangerous.
prevails. I better myself.
What happens
through
if you
my
fail this and
service.
explodes? Do you just get a wound? Like, I
Never
feel like,
doubt me.
because you automatically heal from everything, so. The soldier mutters incoherently and does not react to anything around him.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Good enough.
We should deal with this.
The final dawn is nigh. An ancient Terra monocle. The wearer's Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of int, and they gain a +3 bonus. I have a 45 to Imperium. That gives me a 73. Okay, well, I guess we just became the Imperium guy. That's so good. God damn. We're just like covered in monocles and opticals and our guy's looking real funny right now. Which god do we serve? That's a great question. Right now, it feels like we're kind of more Slanesh than anything else. I'm a heretic, not a monster. Are you enjoying your new Techno Priest follower? I am. I was wondering if you knew how many hours this game's take. It's between 50 and 100, according to the creative director. I would probably say 80. I'm trying to remember. I feel like they told us something like 60 to 80. But it also depends on like how much you explore. Do you want to 100% it? You know? To the eastern side of the upper way. I mean, what happens if I go this way? Is this just the other area we were in? Or is this a whole other upper way that we don't know about? Chaos Undivided. I mean, I am very Chaos Undivided, yeah. Oh, it is just this way. I'm gonna leave it. Wait. No, I'm not. I'm gonna blow it up. Oh, I really actually can't decide on this.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Part of me was like, let's just blow it up because it would leave them more defenseless. And it's a skill check. So like there's a chance you fail it anyway. But then the other half of me is like, I still feel like it's a totally optional thing that lets you like skip a huge chunk of the map. And there might be a reward for that. I don't know. Blowing it up might give XP. Yeah. Look, if I don't get something from it, maybe I can blow it up on the way back. Formidable shells, large caliber weapons being stored right in the command center. A solitary young tech priest is offering ceaseless prayers to the machine spirits.
The world will bow.
Welcome to the Reichad Menora's command center. Lost your job today? Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear. Are you guys just like downsizing? Because that is going on everywhere in the industry. Best time for your PC to break. I gotta heal these wounds. No, I don't. They're stack 1 out of 20. No problem. Are you kidding me? I just leveled up. I will never stop leveling up at this rate. What do I even do? Target's next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. If the target is under the effective voice of command, this target will ignore dodge, and the damage from this attack can't be reduced below fell bonus. Okay, so I'm going to take that. I can't believe I've got another level up here. That just gives me +5. I don't think that's really worth it. Like, I'd rather do something like take like +7 to Imperium. That would actually give me 80 Imperium, which is really good. Alternatively, +2 movement points for the noble servant every turn. Noble uses an ability on the servant. The servant gains 1 AP next turn, does not stack with itself. The servant has less than 30% wounds. You could serve to designate a new servant. The 1 AP is potentially really good if I stack it like on someone like Argenta or just like a gunner. Because if they do the like unlimited shots, it's based off AP. What is max level? I think it's like 60. It's something huge. Advanced skill tech use. Did I take base skill tech use? No. I wonder why that's unlocked. Can re-roll failed coercion checks. That's kind of tempting. Dude, I'm gonna take this Imperium buff. I think. If Pascal's got the warp knowledge, the Xenos knowledge, and Adira has the warp knowledge, this would cover my third base. And I feel like I do have to deal with the Imperium to hide my chaos. It does mean I'm like stuck with this headpiece the whole game though, and I'm not actually so sure about that. I'm just gonna take Hugo on. Extra movement points. It's not like it's really gonna go bad. Strength, agility, or weapon skill. Let's take weapon skill. Carouse, coercion, demo, medicate. Let's take carouse. Oh, you're a nice easy level. Thank you. Cover efficiency is reduced. That doesn't matter. You're a psyker. That's int. When in cover, the operative gains cover efficiency, perception, and ballistic skill. That's not a bad choice. Non-area of attacks intimidate based on perception and int. I could do that because it makes her fire intimidate people, which is actually kind of good. Oh, there's psyker skills we can take here. Hold on, never mind. Foreboding creates an area that lasts until the start of the next turn. All allies within gain dodge based on perception and willpower. I believe this is just like a, yeah, it's a divination ability. So this is like unique to her as a diviner psyker. Target gains 4 plus 2 times 2, 8 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. She also has telepathy, so she could dominate. I don't love that ability. Blind people. Also not bad. Oh, of course, though. We also have fire abilities. Firestorm. All creatures within the area of effect within a 12-cell radius suffer from warp, burn, or burning. Only impacts creatures suffering from warp, burn, or burning. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of ignite, which is her other ability. So this could be really good with someone like Argenta with the flamer. Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. If the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes inflicts full burning damage on target's other attack. Well, they only suffer half damage from burning. Oh, that's kind of cool. Molten Beam, Psi rating 2. Inflame, Psi rating 2. Orchestrator, Firestorm, Molten Beam, or Inflame. Okay, so I got to take like one of these. I really like the combo of this with a flamer. It's gross, but I like it. And the divination is like, okay, but it's very defensive, right? Dominate or sensory deprivation gives us psychic assault. Or mind bond. Everyone within the 7-cell cone suffers psychic shriek. Whoa! Okay, that's really good. And it's psi rating 2. Oh, that's actually really good. That basically gives her lidless eye. But a lidless eye that does a ton of damage. Really blinded. I don't know, man. Maybe we take something like dominate. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of the ignite psychic power. So this is kind of just like a psychic grenade. I mean, it's pretty cool. I think maybe I have to take it. Maybe I could give her a flamer. You know, give her flame weapon proficiency. She could be her own combo. What's this I hear? Heresy? A little bit. I'm confused. We didn't take Aftershock, did we? We did take, no, awareness. Backdraft. A random enemy suffers half this damage. Will these stack with each other? That's a great question. Visions of Doom, Warp Minds, Weak Hearts, Psi rating buffs. Perils of Warp increases momentum. Psychic Barrage. Oh, that's based on ballistic skill. There is the other fire stuff down here as well. Psyker is burning. The Psyker psi rating is increased by 1. All enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer direct damage. Every time the enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, that enemy's armor is reduced if the enemy's armor is already down. Or all dots applied to the Psyker gain crit chance, sparks of the greater flame. I might do that. Yeah, let's do that. If we're going fire, we're going fire, I guess. Aftershocks only seems to be mental damage, not fire damage. I think fire damage is it's warp flame, so I think it's still mental, but I might be wrong. Access to the next psi level? No, we just got the psi level up last level. Perception, strength, willpower. Let's give her willpower to round it. Flame weapon attacks cost less AP. Yeah, she has all these willpower based things. Rough. Rough. I kind of just like want to make her a better shot. I could just give her ballistic skill. I could also just give her the nimble bonus to dodge. That would work pretty well for her, seeing as she's agility based. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. You got some psychic abilities too here. But you didn't pick up Psi level 2. Can I get that here? Oh, I whiffed that. I shouldn't have taken that, and I should have taken Psi level up. Because I need a talent, not a common talent. Ah, well. Target gains Navigator's willpower bonus, increase hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge, and resistance on their next resistance. That's pretty nice. Willpower and toughness. Deals damage. She's a buff for me. All enemies. Enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. Zone of fear, touch of anger. I feel like this one is the one to do. Glimpse of fate. Yeah, we're gonna take that for sure. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. That's pretty good. I think I might just take that. Yeah, let's do that. And last but not least, tactical knowledge would be good on him. Operative removes one exploit from each enemy around him, around a point within 10 cells from him. Oh, okay. If there's only one enemy in the area, the operative remove all his exploits. All allies gain armor until the end of combat. If 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative gains a bunch of damage until the end of combat. Yeah, we're absolutely going to take that for him. And we could just give him power weapons. Could also give him a double chance for tech use. It's not a bad idea. Gives him 2 options to do things. Or I could give Pascal the Flamer to work with Adira. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Because that also forces him into closer combat, which is a good idea for me. It also matches his outfit, which just looks really nice. Power armor proficiency, so for sure there are power armors. Locked behind a higher level. Interesting. Mend reality is great. Lowers warp peril. I mean, here's the thing. As a heretic, we eventually get bonuses to warp peril. So I don't really want to take abilities that make that worse. Then if you've got your bolter, I could give you the sniper rifle. Or I could give you like the M40 auto, which would let you make a crazy amount of attacks in a turn. 7. Yeah, right. You have a stub carbine. Man, actually, I think I'm going to do that. Because if she uses her heroic ability, that means she gets 7 free shots in a turn instead of 4. Grants 5% armor. Who's not wearing a hat? You're not. And you're not. You have better dodge chance, though. Yeah. All right. Oof, level ups, dude. Meltas are more fun. Yeah, but we don't have any Meltas yet. A lot of stuff going on here. Faisal Ryakadab Medina of Koronus, governor of this star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. Wersarian. Governor Medina, my greetings. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought House Orselio would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. House Orselio is grateful for the support you have provided these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. An outrage! I'll have the personal vetting procedure changed immediately. Slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It is only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it you are now the rogue traitor? I should be the one asking that question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. Oh, I don't want to mention any of this stuff about cultists and heretics. Our ship was attacked, Theodora was killed, and I claimed my inheritance. That is all you need to know. Rogue traitor von Valancius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Please do not let me know how I might be of help. Well, we can make a commerce check. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack, and I need material compensation. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled to the finest goods. Profit factor gained too. Nice. Excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you I won't be able to do it until after we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rebel will soon be duly punished. Are you confident you will crush the insurrection? My own impression has been the exact opposite. My kinsman, Conrad, has betrayed our dynasty in the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. And then Heinrich von Kallox, an interrogator, is operating. Do you know where he is? Let's just be mean to him. My own impression has been the opposite. Is that so? I'd like to hear your reasoning. +2 profit factor, huge. Big time. The insurgency is headed by Aurora, a prophet who, according to their followers, possesses mythical powers. Scores of crazy people are with scorched eyes are stalking the cities. The insurgents talk of a final dawn. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster, have been listening to your communications. Are using enchanted lenses to perform unholy sorcery. Wow, I guess we could probably do all of these parts. Well, for one, let's start with the Voxcaster. It's not much, but it's something. I'll order an audit of our equipment and see to it our communication channels are more closely monitored. It was the accidental success of the otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgency is headed by Aurora, a prophet. The rebels' usual superstitions. I'm sure Aurora is a charlatan muttering some doggerel, with their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does, of course, warrant the eventual burning of the furnace of penance, but it does not point to there being anything special. The insurgents talk of a final dawn. Yet another superstition. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. They're maiming their own. Good. The insurgents are using our arch enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor. I've only recently arrived in the system, and I already know much more about the uprising than you do. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as usual nonsense. If it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources and take the issue seriously. You have my word. I want Voidker handed over if he's here. Voidker is a traitor. Any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. We will surrender him should we find him. Unfortunately, I have no information. However, we have a cogitator here at the command center located to a data crypt from Logus Abel's sanctum. It's aggregated all of the Lex mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn about his movements. I hazard he fled from you on a ship and not a pair of wings. And the Inquisitor. He has left the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium, an ancient monastery of Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the vicinity, and I suppose that's too petty a problem for an agent of the most holy Inquisition. I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements. Unfortunately, right now, you won't be able to leave the capital and set out to look for him. The rebels have got hold of some ancient weapon and made flying over the city impossible. All right. So I guess I do have to blow it up. I guess that answers that. They've made it its own quest now.
Unseen, uncover my path.
Cogitator looks older and worn out than the ones next to it. It's evidently been well cared for. Not a single key is jammed, and the fresh seals with prayers to the Omni-Scion adorn its surface. Side panels have been removed, bundles of gold notch cables, small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. We blow the AA up, yeah. Heck yours. You succeed. The Cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Sacred computation. Upon Lodge's Abel's order, the archives of every augur station and the 2 primary satellites have been queried. Said satellites are named yada 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 after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Lodges is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 months ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Insurrection on the planet has been long in the making with the participation of external actors. 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived, an unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. The governor's attention must be drawn to... Cuts off abruptly. We missed the anti-aircraft mission, but like... It's now become its own mission, so... the satellite reports the ship's signals have been broadcast throughout the system. Signature is consistent with the records of the flagship, House von Valancius. The satellite reports a ship drifting nearby is hurriedly sped away. Another transmission was directed to a planetoid. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Entry contains planetoid coordinates marked as heavy augur station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base.
Embrace true power.
Okay. I guess the AA gun also means I can like go back to my ship and then go solve other problems in the galaxy that are probably affecting the planet as well. And in fact, I don't think that there's like anything left on the map to do. Like to get to these other places, I probably need to take a shuttle anyway, so.
I tread a path unexplored.
So let's boom this. Dup. Beep boop, beep boop. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. Oh, we lost a melted charge.
Let's seize the opportunity.
And now we have to go back and talk to the governor again. I had a funny feeling. I guess they just like wouldn't put something in there to be like, oh, fooled you. It's actually, you get surprises.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
I don't understand where we can't just like send a detachment of soldiers out there and like take control of the anti-aircraft battery, but what's one blown up anti-aircraft battery in the grand scheme of things? Hey, buddy. I blew it up. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles has been destroyed. Nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Calix, you should go to the cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Haunoman, am officially initiating participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure that there is zero risk of it falling into heretics' hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended to by the Omnissiah's servants. We lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. You've picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnissiah government. I mean, I could just outrank him. But let's, like, make fun of him first. A critical situation calls for decisive action. I simply cannot let every learned tech priest go to their death the moment they hear about an endangered relic. I need people who can do more than praise the Omnissiah. Well, he's part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you. I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies down at the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So, this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but it could be your last. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? Abundantly so. Yeah, why are you so determined to get there? It's why I came to this world. I am expected there. All right, well, it'd be my pleasure, I guess. As compensation for the consideration of my request, I, Magos, officially undertake to accompany you to the Rycad system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rycad system. You're Hammerman. Glad you're alive. Why not shell a monastery if that's where they're gathered, or deploy a landing force? What's so special about the cenobium and the relic? I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the machine spirits once released from the sacred circuits will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. Any desecrator who defiles the relic's power, a Category 3 blasphemer deserving of immediate execution. What's perplexed you about his name? According to the reports we received, Howman set off for the hallowed cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Von Kalox. Oh, my name is Pascal Howmanem, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. The esteemed lodge has supervised the work of the Lex Mechanics for years. He rarely left his cyber chapel. A true anchorite. All right. Suggested you inspect the esteemed lodge's sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts. They might provide you with info. Name might have been used to signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. Its bearer might be Archmagos Amaranat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. It's very hard to read Admechs speech, like naturally, because it's so technical. I can hear my friend Snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into the shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. In every shard at once. Mending it is much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is deathlike. When a logist wants to go somewhere, you don't ask why. All right, well. Thanks for nothing. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the status of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logis Abel in the course of his data mediation has been recorded verbatim. Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furbundus system, where Footfall is. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize those words. I believe I know the recipient in the Furbundus. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
All right. Head to the monastery, head to the monastery, head to the monastery. New blood, we just solved, kind of. The defective servitors, I'll solve when we go back. We need to find a second sword shard and become a god to my subjects by committing acts against mortals and in the name of chaos. I like that that's a quest. Just become a god.
True power.
Oh, I guess return to the voidship. We can probably land in different sections of the planet now. Let's go deal with the servitors while we're back on the ship. Also, let's put you here, obviously. Shield pulse. I wanted to make sure we had the tech priest before we dealt with a bunch of servitors. It just felt right. All right, I'm ready to look at them. Would you like the Engisir Prime to accompany you? Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, cool. It's a little storybook. Von Valencia's flagship, lower deck. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of the strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion all at once as if obeying a command. They all turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units reached for their weapons, but the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Biggest Turg von Valencius. Gestured for his Engisir Prime to study the servitors. That's why I brought him here. He slowly waded into the motionless ranks, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in his actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit, and Binaric prayers were his companions in the investigation. The examination confronted the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations, such as fear and pain. The undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Lays, hello. Let's demand a report. Basically what we just found out. Took several steps towards them. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the captain did, be it an incline of his head, a wave of his hand, a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed the mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As high factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils were wildly shaking. Their bulging veins were pulsing under the copper collars inscribed with past offenses, as if these mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened, blah, 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 blah. They had returned awareness. The technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but inanimate half-machines and people. The Lord Captain suddenly drew an iridescent blade, one I had seen before, as if following some unheard command, plunged it into the nearest servitor. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servo motors, as if having regained the ability to feel pain. The wounded servitor struggled to open its own mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The Lord Captain's victims fell onto the metal deck, and all the other servitors came crashing down with it. We all felt the grip of an otherworldly, bone-chilling cold. As I met the Technomat's fearful gazes, I realized none of those present had any explanation for what had transpired. The Engineer Prime proceeded to the center of the spiral, stood over them grimly, studied their lifeless faces, and spoke thus. This tech phenomenon warranted comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible. Perhaps it was a trick of my imagination, but I thought I caught a semblance of sorrow in the gaze that moment. The Lord Captain, seemingly not attached to any importance of the situation, sheathed the blade and left the cargo bay without a word. Well, I guess we upset Pascal. Man, we have to do so many heretical actions to get anywhere here. Taking 2 levels in Iconoclast wouldn't be bad. Technically taking 2 levels in everything wouldn't be bad. But okay. That was interesting. I guess that problem is solved. Snobium, the starport, the bunker. I mean, I guess let's just go to the Snobium right away. While we're here, we'll go check out that void ship and everything else afterwards. We'll cover the landing area. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty.
Intriguing.
You want to cover it, but I'm going to look at everything here first. Athletics 70.
That was a good idea.
Goods. Nice. Tip over a crate.
Will bow.
I'm a little sad I didn't let Pascal do his thing.
Perfection.
Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed centaurs humbly state their prayers next to this computational altar.
I tread a path.
I kind of love sometimes it's just like you get a lore question and it's just like, oh, you just learned some more lore.
That wasn't so difficult.
Same guards that the governor sent to the monastery's aid.
I shall not be deterred.
Shattered into pieces at the hands of a blasphemous heretic. I failed that test. Rolled a 92.
Let's seize the
Unbelievable.
opportunity.
Unbelievable. This place is metal as hell. Guess you have to play through it again, right? That's the nice thing is I can play as such an Imperial fanboy the next time I play through this game.
Embrace true power.
That was cool. They just like let me see the set piece.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Open the gate. The gate is open. Heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. Never had time to reach for their weapons. That sounds like the work of an Inquisitor to me. Electric shock is what killed this cultist. Whoa. All right. Wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines.
Intriguing.
The monastery supplies to several major hive cities. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power. Hit from the back, some kind of electric weapon. I feel like this is all traps. What is this thing Abelard has? Fatigued. Why are you fatigued? We just went to the void ship.
I'm still new to the art.
Oh, a mummified electro priest. Gonna be the most tech stuff in this universe in these temple places? Yeah. Vaguely paying attention while working, and I looked up the mass genocide of robots. I feel like I missed something big. We just, they're not robots. They're heretics that are invading basically robot church. Cyborg church. A tech priest's body rests on the metal table surrounded by sparks of copper coil. His augments have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of the Fabricator General's maxim. Death does not end the spirit of a service of a spirit driven. Well, you might as well examine the body. It seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. The ancient servant must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body decays. The sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants. Such purity of colors, deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud, such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. You see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now respond with the words of the sacred galvanic hymn. The sacred galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. I'm gonna do this. This seems like I have a chance of getting the temple to work for me. Let it be so. Who or what are you? Electroid Dire Impulse II, prior of this monastery and guardian of the fusion reactor. Here in this cell, I've conquered death, and my mind has soared towards the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body's decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side. I am a sacred sentinel of the code. What's your data dream like? One with the motive force, it opens my mind to the sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me. I am eternal. In my binaric reverie, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god and share it with the humble priests. Can you help us out here? I saw the unholy requests and rejected them angrily, for it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious design on the relic, but should I give it to you, who does not belong in our faith, our fellowship, and blessing, to stand up to the blasphemers? I'll coerce. Would you prefer to wait until they get their dirty hands inside your sacred reactor? The relic, the mere thought of its desecration is a blasphemy. The mere chance of it is a sacrilege. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Hell yeah.
I tread a path
Ooh.
unexplored.
Permanent. 3 deflection and 50 armor against shock attacks?
How fascinating.
Oh my god, there's another Electro Priest here. I did see like loot over that way and a logic test.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
So I'm curious about what's going on here. No wounds on this body, but his face is contorted in tears. Uh-oh. Oh!
With that answer.
Oh, we found him.
Repeat my question again. The last electro priest you killed, where did you find him? Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the corpse. And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Good old Inquisitors. A tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill around the air crackles softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Kneel and repent of your heresy. No, I don't think so. Seneschal isn't the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor.
I dare say it is, Lord Captain.
Voice acting nice.
Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place
He's
like
Ordo
this.
Xenos, so maybe I could corrupt him. He's not like Ordo Hereticus or whatever it's called. I know what he did to him. I don't need to point to the corpse. I'm here to collect you. I am under orders from Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you safe passage to Footfall.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Damn.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult.
Definitely being this in the
You're
new
addressing
year.
a
I love
rogue
this channel
trader.
because you highlight games I wouldn't know about otherwise. Thanks again, Agent.
Thank you, Jez. I always like getting to show off new games. I mean, I like getting to do the long runs too. Like when we get to full play a game all the way through. But when there's new stuff coming out, like I just love showing it off and getting to like pump it up, especially the indie stuff. I mean, this isn't really like indie, but I'm still stoked to show it. It's really good so far. I've got basically zero complaints, no serious complaints. And thank you for 9 months, dude. Congrats on the sub, baby.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
I mean, we could kill him.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
Boring.
You're familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny.
As a good Inquisitor
My visit
does.
to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the especial efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started,
Cool.
cannot be stopped.
Cool.
In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
No, but that's not going to mean all those blind people aren't going to be saved at all.
Blasphemous insanity.
Wretched planet's troubles are none of my concern. I mean, that's true. Precisely what are you doing at the
I
monastery?
arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
What did you do to
I
him?
convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
My. I'm gonna do this because this is the kind of thing our character would say, and I also think that he's gonna pull rank on me, so... the wretched planet's troubles are none of my concern. I'm taking you to the ship now.
Perhaps I haven't made myself sufficiently clear. In the Lord Inquisitor's absence, it is I who embody the will of the Holy Ordos. The Inquisition is fully intent on thwarting the vile prophecy that threatens doom for an entire planet, and I am not leaving the Reichad system until any such threat is removed.
All right, well then let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
So the real question is, who do we kick out?
But not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Bow, 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 bow. I guess it's Cassia who goes. Because Heinrich clearly has Psyker powers, and I'm not getting rid of Adira. And I can't have 3 Psykers on my team. Like, that's absolutely ludicrous. Or is it? I'd really like to know what his abilities are. Aw, man, he doesn't get Blessing of Special Access. He's a Warrior Psyker, yeah. I don't find Cassia the most useful. And I do find Argenta to be currently very useful. 3 Psyker seems like a great way to summon demons.
Yes, you can. From the battlefield into Prospero during the censure.
Ah. A great question. All right, let's do it. Wait, but no, I have no guns if I do this. This is the problem. Argenta is currently my only, like, ranged character. I do need to take her for now. What's your deal? Most importantly, you can corrupt him. You can absolutely corrupt him. Oh, what a gift to the ruinous powers to turn one of the Inquisition's own against the Holy Throne. What a delight this would be. Many Inquisitors are known to fall. In battling against chaos, they themselves have to embrace chaos sometimes. A sanctioned Psyker in the service of the Holy Order of the Emperor's Inquisition is bestowed with many titles and considerable powers, which he directs towards one goal: the fight against the enemies of humanity. His battle against servants of the arch-enemy who threaten the Koronus Expanse with untold calamity. He's ready to sacrifice the remains of his own humanity. But if he does, will he then be any different from the monsters he fights? I'm totally corrupting Heinrichs. This is like my new goal. Oh, amazing. And he's a warrior as well? And a biomancer. Who's ready for 8 level ups? Me, I am. So it looks like we are willpower, and then I could really build him any way I want. Strength, or I could make him an agility warrior. Assassin, Vanguard, and Arch-Militant. Master of weapons, melee or ranged, or anything in between. The Arch-Militant is the best at it. Becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, crowd control. Vanguard is unstoppable force of the front line. Frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds. Okay, so this is Abelard. Abelard is becoming a Vanguard. High damage, dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run. That could be Heinrich's. All allies in a unit gain 1 resolve until the end of combat. The target gains 10 strength and toughness until the end of combat. That rules. Those are some fun abilities. Pretty good for a melee DPS. Yeah. I think if I made him like an assassin, that would probably work. Ooh, he also has great bonuses to Lore Xenos. Just a bit of a shame. Base skill, advanced skill. Coercion. Defensive maneuvers. Okay, so he is Agi based. All right, we're going to level him up. I'm going to play an ad while it goes because it's going to take us forever. He's got a 4-sword yet. High int? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Toughness. Desolation. Yeah, we're going to give him Desolation. Agility bonus damage to enemies that have no adjacent allies. And I am going to give him a point in toughness right away, just so he gets up to 4 and gets some more HP. He is on the front line after all. Ooh, and instead of all this stuff, I could just give him shenanigans. The warrior gains the slash ability with agi bonus divided by 2. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge.
You don't need into one offered up to the primordial truth.
True that. The warrior dashes through an enemy and to the opposite side with a melee attack with 50% damage. Purge soul. Oh, he's got sanctic powers as well. So he's really good anti-chaos. Does not affect targets that lack souls. Shield of the Emperor. I'm going to give him Breakthrough for right now because it's the agility-based thing and it allows him to move around the field a lot. You already have Sanctic Powers and you already have Biomancy. Restores wounds. Also removes a bunch of other stuff. All targets within the area suffer psi rating strength. If he's going to replace Cassia, I might make him like a buff-based assassin. So he uses his psionics to like buff and heal. And then like he strikes with melee against like tough targets. I could probably work that. Lore Xenos is obviously good for him, though I don't really know that I need to take it. Carouse is useful because it just like he's likely to get hit by that kind of stuff. All right, you already have toughness there. I'm gonna give you agility at this point then. I don't know what kind of weapon you use. but you have some other stuff. Adjacent enemies to the Psyker suffer 10% more damage. That's very good for him. The first time the momentum reaches 200, the Psyker gains 5 to all characteristics, resolve, and deflection. Until the end of combat. That's also very good. Critical hit scored by anyone within his line of sight increases his crit damage until the end of combat. Psi rating is increased by 1 for every time someone uses a heroic act. That's also crazy. Critical hit chance is increased by resolve. That's also very good for him because he'll have willpower. I think Edge of Dawn makes sense. He's a melee psyker. So would Blade of Light. Force weapons deal more damage, psi rating, and armor pen. That would be really good. Psyker's attacks, including psychic powers, poison enemies. Every time the Psyker deals damage, they gain 1 stack of Sanguige Siphon. If the damage was dealt adjacent to the Psyker, they gain 2 stacks. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, the stacks are removed to reduce the damage by 1 for each stack. Oh, that's cool. Enemy adjacent to an ally dies. They gain Corpus Conversion. Psyker's next psychic power that targets only the target with Corpus Conversion will work as if it's +2 higher. Okay, so he does work really well as a buff character, actually. Yeah. Oh, 100% he does. Oh my god, he's actually a really good fit for my team. He's a really good fit for my team. 1 plus psi rating. So that'll be like 2. And have more armor pen. All right, let's take Age of Dawn right now. Let's take... another point in Carouse. Parry chances increased by 25% of their total armor. He's going to be agility, so he's going to be low armor, which is a little bit weird, but... toughness, strength, charge distance. Charge distance might be really good on him. Toughness... Warrior becomes incredibly deft. Charge and slash do not end his movement and gain agi bonus and dodge for 1 round after use. I'm taking that for sure. Without a doubt. Each use of slash increases the damage by slash by 1 until the end of combat. Oh, that's nice. And is there like a force weapon master? Not that I see. Daring Breach gains 10 movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Gains 4 movement after each kill until the end of combat. And may use their movement points after attacking or using abilities. Daring Breach. I think this is also what we gave Abelard, but... no, for sure we gave him Daring Breach 3. I'm going to do that. So much. There's so much to do here. We're going to take psi rating 1 at this level. You're already getting that +5 toughness. Let's grab you +5 willpower to get those psi powers up. Restores wounds to the target. If the target becomes full wounds, this power removes everything. I'm probably going to do that. That's your biomancy stuff. Deals psychic damage. The damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, 100% against Chaos Worshippers and Drukhari, 150 against demons, and by 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker. The damage bonus also affects anything. Does not affect targets that lack souls. Shield of the Emperor until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection armor. I'm going to take Invigorate. It feels better. Just need to dark side this boy. I have so many choices. Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of level ups before we found this guy. We could have found him like right away. We didn't. So that's just like why there's so much to do right here. Ah. I might need to take demolition. No, maybe not. I guess whoever replaces Argenta, which is probably Jan, will take demolition. And she's also going to be agility based probably, so. Psyker's armor increases by 5% at the start of every turn of combat. Wow, that's pretty cool. We took Edge of Dawn. We took Blade of Light. No, we didn't. We'll probably take that. Now poison enemies. 3 plus 3 times psi rating, which is like 1. 6 damage every turn is not bad though. But I'm going to take Blade of Light. Weapon skill and toughness, strength, agility, willpower. I'm probably going to go with a second agility here. Makes the most sense, I think. And I don't know. I guess Xenos. I could give you Medicaid, but I don't actually think you need it. Then again, you arm now I like a Nuvo healer. I'll go Xenos. He doesn't need a medikit to heal. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Locked in. Heinrichs is ready to go. He has a force sword, which does psychic force as well. And it does additional damage for psi rating. Okay, that rules. An auto pistol in the bin. And he has a Biomancer's Staff. Siphon Life. Cool. We can give you a better sidearm than this. Improved auto pistol. Ripper auto pistol. I guess I'll give you the Ripper. Give him the Ripper. He's currently wearing medium armor, which is not going to be good for him. Endure would work on him. This is light armor. That gives you parry and +5 agility. Yeah, you're going to take that. And you're also going to take this hat. Oh, you look too stupid with it on, though. All right. I feel good about that.
Look no further.
Improved body glove. And an auto gun. I suppose one question is like... Perhaps the fencing body glove would be better for him. 10% parry against melee attacks. This is 10% dodge against melee attacks and 10% parry and an additional 10 armor. But not the 5 agility. I'll let him keep that for now. I do also just need to give him some grenades. Sorry. Just a handful of grenades, that's all. Everybody likes them. And my formation. Argenta is in the front? No. Those two are in the front. My Psychers, I guess, are on the side, and Argenta is in the back.
Embrace true power.
Logic test. Helmets make everyone look bad. Yeah. Oh, well, hello. What's all this then?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Secrets, you say? A symbol for the Omniscience is inscribed on the wall. Medium leather armor. 5 armor against humans. That's actually pretty good. Oh, and an upgraded Psyker staff for Adira. Charge staff. Oh, hell yeah. So now she also gets a heroic lightning attack. Oh, amazing. And I think this is plus 10 willpower. Versus the other staff, which did much less than that. And the diviner staff, yeah, rules. Amazing. This armor is medium. No, I like that on you. You have good armor. This is kind of not as good as the flak. You're wearing dodge armor. Your agility is like not bad at 40. Yeah, I don't really think this works on anybody. Quite frankly. All right. Let's go.
Intriguing.
Looting to do. Oh, don't go that way, don't go that way.
Your struggle amuses me.
I got it.
will level you.
I got a little ahead of myself there. Got myself a little bit electrocuted. This kind of looks like that electricity is just going to keep arcing down. Oh, I'm ambushed anyway, so
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
we
fury.
might as well get busy. Rate of fire doubled, 25% less damage. Dude, I gotta ask if this works. If I use that, and I use that,
Faith without deeds is worthless.
and then I use this, I fire 14 shots. Sure.
The Emperor commands, I
With
act.
high penetration shots. Kind of hard to hit, but like, it's a lot of bullets. Ow! That was a lot of damage. So rude. And we now have Taunting Scream here as well with this guy. All right, you're gonna go there. Harry.
Victory is imminent.
Reckless Strike.
It will be done.
Parry again? I even used the ability that makes it hard for him to parry. You're gonna get shot a lot, so I better use this. He's all screwed up because of fatigue, which is a ton of shenanigans.
Get me a target.
Heinrich is wounded. Does this heal? Bleeding, fatigued, blinded, immobilized, staggered, and fresh injury. Oh, so if I use this on Abelard right now, watch this. It'll heal him to full and also remove the fatigue. That's awesome. Then 14 strength and toughness. All units in a circle gain 2 resolve until the end of combat. Well, that's pretty nice. I could also charge this guy.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Which is what I'm going to do. This guy has unbelievable ability to dodge right now.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
That was like 4 strikes at 70% it took until I got him.
How'd you like this?
Yep. Looking strong. He'll be good if we can get him figured out a little bit, I think. I reckon. Chains up to 6 targets within a 6-cell radius. Ignores friendly targets. Oh man, that rules. That's so good. Gunner, fighter, gunner. I think I'm just gonna nuke this guy. Take him out of the picture. Expose him to get his dodge chance down.
Was that you? Or
And then we'll boost up Heinrich as well.
Ravage and conquer.
All right, Big Daddy T's moving in. Voice of command. Break their ranks for an attack of opportunity.
Your reckoning.
Excellent. Most superb.
One step closer.
And then I'm going to give Abelard a shot with the old snipey. With the old snipey so nicey. Wow, he can get guys all the way in the back. Oh, awesome. And that also lets him get into cover.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That rules. I think I'm going to make Argenta serve me.
Triumph.
And we'll just hang out with her. Pass, you're gonna go here. You're gonna machine buff everybody. Oh, you don't have a long-range gun anymore. That's right. I gave you a flamethrower. Ooh. Ooh, that's right.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
So I can cast that for free. Cast that for that. I can't reach anybody with that, so we'll do joint analysis. I'm a little bit worried about this bad cover I've got going on right now, but...
See my great
Whoa!
works, masters!
God damn, son. All right, lady.
Guided by faith.
Let's get that bolter up here. See what kind of work we can do with it. Very nice work is the answer.
I refuse. I'll do it.
41. Yes. Through the cover. That's what we'd like to see. I could take 7 free shots with her right now. I can't actually reach the guy in the back, though. Let's just wait it out. Maybe I should have made those shots. So close, but not close enough, Abelard.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
I guess we got movie there. Just for safety. The scream can't reach anybody. I could take a shot. 93 would maybe kill him, but I could almost 54. But he comes up next.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Nice. Very good stuff.
The Emperor is on our side.
Warrior gains the slash ability with 3 charges. Dashes through an enemy to the cell on the opposite side and makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. So this is really like if they're all clustered together, you get to slash through them a bunch, is how that works. I need you to heal, Abelard. Probably is your best bet. Endure yourself. Are these all psychic powers? They are. Resolve isn't really going to do much for me here, so I think I'll just do that. I guess maybe I could have just shot somebody, would have made more sense, but
Cover me.
are you in range? Oh my god, he is. But he's behind cover. God damn. Boo, cover,
For the
boo.
boss.
Dude, all my poor operatives that can't hit anybody. Okay. Voice of command. Abelard.
need no guidance.
Next target attack will ignore cover and have double effective distance. Will also ignore enemy dodge, and damage from this attack can't be reduced below 48%. So if I do that on Abelard, and I do that on Abelard,
Guides me.
okay, so reduce cover does not mean can shoot through solid walls. Just for the record. If I had a Black Templar or an Ultramarine, it wouldn't be a problem. I mean, again, we'll get a Space Wolf, who will be a pretty big chunky boy at running down the street. Oh, Pasquale, you can't do anything, can you? You're slow, Pasquale. I wonder if I shouldn't probably make him the servant to give him the +2 bonus movement.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. My vow is deserved.
I can't hit him with that, could I? Well, it doesn't matter now.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Hey. Ow. Poor old Abelard. God. The bolter shot that just goes like straight through. I love it.
As the Emperor
Why not?
commands, I act.
I know it'll work, so. And then we do this.
One fewer target.
Bada bing. Pascal, you need to move. I think Heinrichs is okay there.
I'm restless.
Oh, can I turn this off with tech use? No. Answer, no.
Unexplored.
Another sniper rifle. Always wanted a pet Space Wolf, which is so cute. Oh my god, that just like turned on at the last second possible there. Suffers fresh injury.
Rogue trader.
So can you just do that and not suffer a fresh injury? Who else is a fresh injury? Old injury, fresh injury. Nice. Oh my god, it does work. I can just psych her away all my problems. This is loot.
The world will bow.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
A plasma pistol. This is our first plasma weapon. Plasma single shot, plasma overcharge area attack, or plasma overcharge extra damage. Big pog. Pascal can use it. He's the only one. Now I have to debate because nobody gets the flamer this way. All right, well, machine right set. Access received. What? Why am I still failing that with the machine right set?
Impossible for this old officer.
I'm a little confused. Priest techs rock with those plasma guns. I mean, it's a real tech priest kind of weapon. Where are these sniper rifles? I think it's time we throw these into the old cargo bay. Probably the same with these as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff here we could probably.
The whispers told me how.
Dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. Symbols are drawn on their clothes wrong. Standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. I did notice they were much better shots than our previous dudes.
Beneath my feet.
Oh no, did I forget loot?
Powers unseen.
Just you, Inquisitor.
I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Seeing as you're the only person who can heal themselves at will.
Golden throne. I can make it.
What? You gotta be kidding me. God damn it. Absolute god damn it.
I'll take it from here.
Oh good, he can get rid of his fresh injury at least.
Tread carefully.
Gotta walk into those traps, right? What kind of penalties do I have right now? Minus 15 to int perception, willpower, and fellowship. Minus 20 to weapon skill and ballistic skill. And agility reduced by 20, movement toys are reduced by half. My god, dude, he didn't get one injury, he got 3 permanent injuries.
The opportunity.
I mean, there can't be that many rooms in this place. Worth a medkit. A medkit won't heal it. They're voidship wounds, so I have to go all the way back to the voidship to fix them. A crowd of cultists is surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. Rhythmic whispers are repeated by 100 voices blend into blasphemous enchanting. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner to convulse brutally and forcefully cry woes of pain. In the clenched claws of stagnation and the shackles of iteration 0 under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Armanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. You sure he's Armanat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Look around the hall. Heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they're focused on the sacrilegious torture and do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? Capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. The flesh reinforced with sacred iron will preserve, the purity of spirit may perish. The heretics have made the blessed Armanat a participation in a sacrilegious ritual. Through torture, they're trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal to control the reactor's output. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life, or then let's kill them all. Then let's kill them all. My analysis of the situation indicates the overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy. In an open confrontation, he may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternative proposal. We could use the blasphemous closing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage their power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. Lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their eye sockets where contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in blood of innocence, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will, the words of their prayer, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. I'm curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. Are you suggesting we pass on the chance to kill them all with our own hands? Forget it, I'm not missing out on all the fun. I like this laugh. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by these blessed reactors into the hall. The servitor is keeping its outputs within set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase its peak value, it will turn this place into an electro trap. Oh yeah. There's a lot of guys in here, and I just got Heinrich severely wounded. The safety systems protecting this hall is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath. You realize this plan sounds like suicide. This statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? Oh, cool. So if you're playing dogmatic, you have to just fight this. You just have to fight everybody in this room. I'm curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. I like that one. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Armanat enough fortitude. Time passed, 5 minutes. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech, tingling and foul fever spread over your body as though these tatters have imbibed the foul contents of the former wearer's souls.
I tread a path unexplored.
Let's go. Yada-da, nothing suspicious over here. So do I also have to get to the command throne after? I understand turn this up. A heavy crown of golden neural augs rest upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows, the pale body covered in blasphemous inscriptions. This acolyte is a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation. The probability of its response to command is below average. Carve my name into the servitor's pale flesh. I mean, I am tempting to do that, but I do have to try to make myself look like a god. I just feel like I'm going to destroy it if I do that. I'm going to address the servitor menacingly. I didn't point all these points into coercion not to use it. Your function is to serve. I command you to serve. Ready to perform my function. Glory to the Omnissiah. Energize the hall's power units to the maximum. It will be done. And then we have to push this button. I don't know you. Who are you and why haven't I met you before? Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes. I don't know you either. What's with all the questions? Are you the governor's spies? Yeah, coercion. Ah, to the abyss with you. Go on your merry way, brother. Not yet ready for the power unit litany. Oh, I see.
Here. What's that?
I need to do more first. Safety system control altar. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electos are fused into the bone. Once majestic, the altar has been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah. Tech use caused the altar to overload. Pascal offers a short prayer, then enters command after command to set up a trap. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes spirits to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the circuit boards, and perish forever in the showers of sparks. May we be granted Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I'm registering a general shutdown of the security system. Now is it just push the button? Yeah. A tech priest corpse, his throat slit, sits on the splendid command throne, laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumio Deacon himself is the honor of closing the circuit. I mean, I kind of want to do this myself. I'm about to be greatly honored or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. Yes! As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim.
My resolve is unshaken.
Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Clinging onto the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes as unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. Successful activation of the power units. Hell yeah. Just fried the whole room. Oh my god. Of course we got a level up from that.
True power.
To nobody's surprise. Let's go loot everything before we go any further. As is tradition. This is a lot of stuff. Make no mistake. Lots of goods. A lot of goods.
The world will bow.
Zip zap, my boys. Zip zap. Poor Heinrichs. Just seeing all the wounds he has.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Maybe this is what starts his damage. His fall from inquisitorial grace. In the cycles of the Fordain, there lurks a flaw of worship. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Armanat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augurs are charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth. Abel, how my man? The echo of my call has reached you. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. Why are you calling by my name? Was it you who summoned me? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Ask him about Armanat. No, he became because of himself. To redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly, but how do you? The hubris of the mind spurs to build moments to himself. Do you not regret? For all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of metal from inside his chest. An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. These are his words. I've not heard him in so long. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening, brother. I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. This sounds like a heretical tech talk to me. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Do you know him? The subject has not been identified and no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the effective state of clouded consciousness. All right, well, let's try to take him down. Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out from his vox. Information archived to the effect of the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the electro priest's hiding place. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grips of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech sourcism protocol. What is schismatical? An ugly mockery of the noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of decipherable scrap code or a small clump of motive force falls under the arch enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose existence is an insult to the Omniscia's wisdom. Well, there must be a purpose to whatever ritual he's taken part in. Request denied. If we are not granting him salvation, let us grant him merciful deactivation. Pascal, you just disobeyed the orders of your rogue trader. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. A repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. His mechadendrite touches the dead man's carefully, grips his neural augment in his claw, and extracts it from its socket with utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the scarred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Example Warhammer code. Yeah, Total War Warhammer code. Just absolutely corrupted. Lord Captain, the Omniscia commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of Engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. That sounds like a deal, Pascal. Now let's get the hell out of here. Somebody needs to take a whittle nap on the void ship.
Beneath my feet.
Just do that first. Before I go opening doors, a quick save.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The data altar of sacred something or other. Only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind this veil of knowledge. Chant with me. Let us sing this canticle. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. It is not known to you. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. Emperor, help us. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day. Man, I don't know. I'm assuming you gotta pray to the Omniscia. Verse 2 calls to you, Pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards the twin poles of opposite signs that herald the motion of the current. There was a key with 2 lines going between it. That actually sounds right. The rate of transfiguration, the watchful breakers that protect us of sacrilege, the hallowed contacts, the arcane key that closed the circuits. There was a key. Let's go with the arcane key. Now finish this prayer. May the unity of the sacred charges power the memory of ages that's preserved most zealously, the faultless soul that the current washeth over, the mortal body and the mechanisms thereof, the immortal reason that hath created the spark, or the blessed faith that bringeth light. Man, I don't even know if I got the first 2 parts correct. I bet this is going to electrocute me if I get this wrong. Unity of the sacred charges. The faultless soul. It wouldn't be the body. But they do believe that the soul is true. Only one who has learned the path of Cenobium is worthy of its gifts. Walk the path of the enlightened, absorb their wisdom, and sing with me. Again. Aw, jeez. Another treasure puzzle. Uh-oh. 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 You shall be purified by the motive force blasphemer.
Your struggles are in vain.
I have been ambushed by servitors. Electro priests. Why am I being ambushed by electro priests? Well, I got ambushed.
Can I fall back now?
All right, the good news is they don't seem to do a lot of damage. Oh, they do shock damage, and we have deflection and armor against shock. Everybody except old Heinrich there. Old Heinrich, buddy, old pal. Let's see. Passkey. You for sure could banish these guys for huge damage if they're electro priests. Can I hit you like that? It seems like I can. Oof, that's spicy. All right, Adira. Oh, your lightning isn't going to do much against these guys. Duly noted. I'm gonna hit this guy if that's the case.
On it.
Because he might burn to death next turn.
Was it you?
Almost. Oh! Their electroshocks actually heal each other. You gotta take an attack of opportunity. You don't have a choice.
I've suffered worse.
But
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can allow you to take 14 shots. Like that, I think. I want you to step out and take those shots. I suppose I could move you here. Why do you insist on shooting Heinrich? Here we go.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Archetta's a monster right now. She's really come online in a nice way. Abelard could... he could move there and just like double swing and hit both of them. Or he could try to get like back here behind this Electro Priest. And then do a cleave. Which I'm gonna allow. It's 2 points to cleave, so.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
One down. At least.
At your beck and call.
I will.
I'll be honest, these guys don't really seem to be much of a problem at the moment, so. Let's just give Abelard another hit here as he slices this guy down.
It will be done.
You're done. You're done. Do you have cleave? You do. What is this ability? Psychic Force. This is the only guy to go, so... Wow, your chance to hit is abysmal. Let's do Breakthrough. Oh my god, what a good chance to use Breakthrough. Oh, I understand why.
For the throne's glory.
He can't like do any damage because he's got all these injuries. We even dodge. We can do, I think, another slash here. No? All right, well. Bugger. At least they're not doing any damage to me. Bada bing. Some good bonk. The Electro Piece hiding place must be nearby.
I tread a path.
No loot on any of these guys. Oh man, I can't, we're gonna get ambushed again if I don't do this, so. I can't believe I have to do this again. So many level ups. What a good complaint. Under the effect of the officer's abilities, they gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 9 that will deal +6 bonus damage on attacks of opportunities, right? I don't know, that's still not like a terrible choice. Resolve increased by 3. Just means I get momentum faster. Pop, 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 pop. Take aim also increases the damage of the next range attack by 2 for each cell between the attacker and the target. Oh, yeah. Let's hit that. That's a great choice. Persuasion, commerce, coercion. I do love a good coercion. Hard to say no. Operative attacks, full wounds. No, that's perception. Expose weakness. Weak body, weak soul. Wouldn't be bad. It is based on int. Toughness and willpower. So it makes them more like prone to psychic damage. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4. The operative's damage is increased by int bonus. Oh, well, that's good for us. If 4 exploits are removed, the operative gains. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually. And then we'll absolutely take bonuses to int. Heinrichs. I know that you're very wounded right now. Crit chance. Psyker gains inscribed soul. It costs no AP but deals direct damage equal to 25% of his max wounds. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp and will not degrade the veil. When veil degradation is 10 or lower. When veil degradation is 10 or lower, that doesn't really work well for me. I know I wanted to take Sanguine Siphon, so I might just take that now. This is an actual talent, though. It's not just like a common talent. So it might be better to take something else. Maybe. Attacks of opportunity deal less. Area attacks. Toughness. Charge and push increase the damage of range attacks. No. Each use of slash increases the damage of slash. No, I'm just gonna take Sanguine Siphon. And then we'll take Xenos Lore. Enemies suffer 10% penalty to hit chance with ranged attacks against the warrior and every enemy in a 1-cell radius around the warrior. I mean, that's okay. I think I might give him disarm. It is toughness based. Let's do it. And then I guess Medicaid. Man, this is gonna take forever. Oh. All right, we got 2 more people left to do here. Let's rip through them. I've been thinking about taking Covert Protocol. It makes half covered basically turn into full cover. And she doesn't move a lot, typically. She has such good range. I think I feel okay with that. Probably willpower is the thing to just keep going on here. My God. All right. Soldier deals 5 plus 5 or 6% more damage to enemies for each adjacent ally. Didn't we just take something that like basically did that? I could have sworn we had. Rack and Ruin. When the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains a huge more damage for their next attack. Yeah, let's actually get that because she burst fires all the time. And then another common talent. Anti-demon stuff. Straight up, I might just go ballistic skill. Solid projectiles get bonuses. Power weapons. She's already got bolter proficiency. Bolter expert, in fact. Like, I could go extra movement, but let's just have her shoot. The other option is like never die. It will not die. Half the character's level, so that's 6 extra HP. It's not bad, but she shouldn't be being hit. She should be dodging everything in the first place. All right, let us finish this map. Good gravy. Machine alter accepts contact circuit restoration. Him with a deferential whir.
Embrace true power.
Ooh, okay, there's a lot of guys here. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. Right now, he is showing no sign of aggression. His eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight toward you. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Another blind heretic to battle. I, rogue traitor, biggest von Turg von Valancius, declare this monastery under my protection. The motive force brought you here at the right time, pilgrim. The hallowed electrodynamics cenobium receives you. I am Dar Impulse the Sixth, the servant of the motive force and praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows. The rancor of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the fraternity. I've been granted an audience as a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue traitor of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. It's my favorite thing. Within these walls, worldly titles mean nothing before the vote of force. Your deeds, however, speak louder than words, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. It was you that Logis Abel came seeking. Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in magnetic mediation that would help clarify his visions. The heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was soon lost. What kind of visions? Encrypted with great meticulousness, indicates great importance. Graspman is fully beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret, or more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in a world around him traces of some grand silence. We didn't speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections. The Omnissiah had given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allowed him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind's able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. Well, he's dead. Sad news. May his spirit's motive force come into being anew in the fount of miraculous fusion reactor. I got a few questions. Who are you? Hardworking Adeptus Mechanicus. What do you believe in? The machine god known as the motive force. Yes, okay. The relic that this monastery protects. We're glad to serve the ancient machine. Tell me more about the relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykat Menoris by the holy warriors of faith, Locke Impulse, and during one of the campaigns. Its sacred spark had not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the Cenobium had been erected around the relic to protect it from ignorant lay people. The clicking of Pascal's Mechadendrite's claw betray his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. You're not like other members I've met of the Adept. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience. Every Electropriest is given numerous electos that combine in a blessed Voltageist circuit. That's why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. We shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at this world and gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything, I say. Why am I a pilgrim? Only lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross. All others are profaners and criminal. If you're not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here. And how did you survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies. Yeah, melting eyes, right? It's pretty, calling that the Omnissiah's tears, that's a pretty baller thing. The unholy foes exerting the defender's sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. As fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lies ahead for us. I must commend the skill for which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henrik's words. The choice of tactics was wise as well. There's no point in losing more lives in this massacre. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She's trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litany so the relic may be corrupted and the world may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic mediation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing their commands that the blasphemers enter. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. In this monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like electro priests. We knew of no help that was on its way. We were not expecting to encounter any allies. I mourn the death of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned our Lord Captain's death. Or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our voidship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Scoff? I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from humble priests. Yeah, sure. My body is brimming with the fury of the motive force that wants to be unleashed upon the heretics who desecrated our temple, but this is pride and incompatible with my rank and duties. All right, well, I wish to get to the holy reactor. If I understand correctly, they're doing a DDoS attack on their own fusion reactor so the heretics can't gain access? Yes, that's pretty accurate, yeah. No, they're chanting litanies. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but I consider the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery. I grant you that right. I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force. Ooh, requires dogmatic. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you. Uh-oh. Goods. Loot? 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 I guess there's a second floor. Of course there is. With a boss fight at the end of it, no doubt. Go up. Oh. I guess not. That's Zinch. That's Zinch's symbol. Yo, listen to those organs. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is, how static, all the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Pascal, announce my arrival. I can also get Pascal to do this? Oh, yes. With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor Von Valancius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am the harbinger of great changes, and visions of cataclysms have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. Time has all but run out, and I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to do when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. It would take some time to rescue from the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Take a good look at me, Aurora. Predestination has changed. Now I am your master's favorite. Will you dare go against his will? Am I going to say this in front of an inquisitor? Yes, I am. But let me ask some questions first. My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Urlon the Cruel and spark of the final dawn. Oh, if I missed a chance to use that one heretic answer, I'm going to have to go back. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God, born of the Imperium, out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. And he spread the word about you, biggest Turg von Valancius, the interloper who got in Brother Twilight's way. Is Urlon a demon or another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. You have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. A terrible Tzenschian name, yeah. I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death, or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? I know the answer to most of these questions. Salvation from the death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. It will claim every inhabitant of the Koronus Expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when Cataclysm shakes our homes and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help, or the Idol of Iron they call the Omnissiah? No, we will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the Edge of Daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administrative official, the technomat, the void rat, all are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. They are the most easily replenished and exploitable and expendable of all resources. Even your path is predestined. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be grim and ghastly. The fruits of your effort will be enjoyed by others who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist it is the natural order of things, but that is a lie. Why are you blinding people? They see more than you, through reflections in mirror blessed by the energies of the Imperium. The edges of daybreak reveal to them visions of true existence. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to only see what is consistent with the lies they tell. We give the gift of true sight. The prism's bluish pink sheen imprints on your retinas as though it's been burned onto them. From this glass prism she takes out of her pockets. Guess what I see when I look at you? In that case, you should consider losing your eyes too, sister, because your visions are wrong. My whispers are telling me something completely different about who dies here. I won't spoil the surprise, but let's say it will come as quite a shock to you. Very good. Oh, good. Yeah, we can still ask questions. Hey, Master. Just came to ask how you're feeling today. I'm doing good, my dude. I'm losing a bit of my voice, but you know, I'm vibing. I'm vibing well. Hope you're well. Your people wanted my head. Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of the plan sealed your death warrant, a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. And you're trying to blow up the reactor. I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to Imperium, in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation in their new forms. So they're trying to like merge real space in the warp, basically. It has a vile temper, but I have assistants who will tame it. She nods towards some electro priests nearby. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnisire with the sacrilege our hands are committing. They resisted a long time, but their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well. You're not doing well. Your grandmother is sick. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. There is no good fun on that. Think happy thoughts, though. You know, manifest well-being. All right, we're taking the heretical path. Take a good look at me, Aurora. Your predestination has changed. I am your master's favorite. Will you dare go against his will? What is this poison you speak, rogue traitor? Interesting choice of words, biggest turd. Henrik's eyes you icily. You are no successor to Brother Twilight. No, you're a mere imposter, believing himself to be a decider of fate. I deny you. Her entire body flinches as if she's been struck. A cough sends a scarlet splatter through the grill of her mask. What is this, punishment? For what? I've not renounced the edge. I cannot be. Execute them at once. She attempts to recite an unholy litany in broken Gothic, but her own voice fails as she's shaken by violent coughing until she can barely breathe. The electro priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending the flesh on the staves that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Smoke bomb?
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
I'll bleed you too.
Oh, cool. So she's shielded until probably we kill everything else. Recommend make some tea. Yeah, we were drinking some tea earlier. I'm just trying to crunch through a chunk of this right now. All right. Let's take Abelard. Oh, he's so far back. And he's on the wrong side. Oh, no. All right, let's take Henrik's. Turg. And I guess Adira's got to go over here. Pascal, Abelard, and Argenta. This is gonna be messy. Oh, there's a lot of them on the map. Thankfully, the dodge parry team is ready to go. Oh, I can hit so many of you with this burst. Rapid fire. Controlled burst. 14 bullets. Right there. Every time I hit him, it pens through the other three. My God, she killed 3 people on her own just then. In one burst attack. And another dodge. Nice. Hot drinks relax your muscle. Notice better control of your voice. Find it easier to hit higher pitches. Hydrated but not bloated. Yeah. I drink a lot of tea in the wintertime. I'm just a little bit still like suffering from this cold I had. All right, I could kill all 3 of those cultists. I won't do any damage to that electro priest, but like.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn. bit.
That seems like probably a good idea. Fighter, priest, cultist. We'll put some exploits on her. And I better help out Heinrichs because he is not going to be good. Rounds until reactor explodes 2. This has to be something like kill the Electro Priests. Probably every time I kill an Electro Priest, that number goes up. Ooh. Let's go here. Hope this works. The parry. Target is too far.
At your beck and
I'll take that. Yes, sir. Let's endure to give ourselves a little bit of a buff. And then we'll keep cruising. I don't want to bring the mood down, so have a nice night for that. Enjoy the weekend, my dude. Enjoy the vibes. Enjoy the weekend. Think happy thoughts. All right, let's try that again. Yes. Okay. Every time you kill one, the reactor explosion goes up a point. If 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative gains big exploit bonuses. Let's do that. Pack knowledge 2 out of 10. I guess everybody gets bonuses from that, do they? They should. I'm a little confused, but okay. We'll buff our weapons. And I'll debuff him. Okay. Heinrichs, you've got to be my servant, which is such a terrible decision. I'd be better going in myself here right now. Break their ranks. That'll give him a free attack on that fighter. Oh my goodness. Can I not cleave?
This is beneath me.
Unavailable. I think... Oh, it's because we have the noble sword. Cleave takes 3 points on the noble sword. Never mind. Don't move anywhere. And just buff up Heinrichs. And I think we'll do this. Was that a good idea? That probably was not a good idea.
No.
Yeah, I actually can't do anything now because I can't go through him. That was really stupid waste of my turn. Oh, that was a dumb.
But of course, Lord Tempest.
Oh my god. I do still have Slash, which is hilarious. I did not realize that that would carry through. Cannot be used in the same round as charge. Good gravy. All right, let's endure. Let's buff myself. And let's heal Adira. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that was nice. He gibbed the other cultists. Noble sword costing the +1 AP. Yeah, I forgot about it. All right. Yeah, right. $88.36. Let's take that 88.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh. I just realized I could have moved,
God Emperor, move through me.
shot, and then moved to better cover, like further up. 24. Yuck. Let's pick Revel and Slaughter first. And I guess there's everything you can do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I gotta make sure I don't forget about like my grenades, especially when we get into the back areas here. All right, you got a cultist fighter, you got a cultist gunner. Question. That would do some serious damage. But we're already warping up pretty high right now.
What, of course.
That's not too bad. A strike of terror pierces the heart. Oh my god, she summoned a blue horror. Perils of the Warp. The Psyker immediately falls unconscious, and a random minor demon appears in the Psyker's place. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. Huh. You know, I noticed that was on a bunch of people. But Cassia's not in my squad anymore. Everything is just getting -12 dodge and hit chance, like, for free. Oh my god, dude, the blue horror has 115 HP? Sweet gravy.
Anything is.
What does manifest do? Now is not the time to get that peril happen. That is very, very bad. Let's go here and kill this guy. And then we'll charge this dweeb.
At your beck and call.
Hit him with the Endurer. I'm probably going to have to pull Argenta back here to kill the blue horror because she does bonus damage to them.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
11 to 15, 11 to 15. 75% extra damage. It overheats the plasma weapon for 2 turns. I can also machine spirit banishment. I think that will work on an Electro Priest. Targets with Reject the Flesh suffer 25 shock damage. If he's a mechanism or machine, it suffers 25 shock damage instead, and its characteristics are reduced by 25. But this thing heals if I do shock damage, so wouldn't this be bad? Shock damage is increased by 25%. So, okay, that's a trap. Let's stack Analyze. And let's blast him. Ooh, it ain't perfect, but it'll do for now. So these two guys have got to deal with the entire back section then, if that's the case. Big Daddy Turg. You have so much damage to do. Heinrich should still have Voice of Command on him. He does not. Does he? Yes, he does. He's also got overexerted. Oh yeah, but lasting impression. So if I give him break their ranks, he should get an attack of opportunity. He didn't. Excellent. Love it. Dodge armor. Am I really going to try to use psychic powers? To kill this thing?
One step closer.
Word to the Emperor. Bonus resolve. Oh, you lost your breakthrough. You only have 2 AP. Oh yeah, because that's I'm giving you a bonus turn right now. All right, he takes a lot of damage, and he's a blue, so he's not like a pink who's going to turn into a blue. I could give him a full turn right now with unlimited attacks.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Which feels like it's probably the right time.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see.
Get out of here. At least that's one problem we've solved. Target is too close. I currently have a -1. I could just pistol burst this guy, I guess. 7 shots. Yeah. That was a good trade. I'd argue.
I will triumph.
I'm gonna hit you with that, and then I'm gonna go here because we got to start moving in. Now it's Heinrich's actual turn.
I won't object to it.
So I'm gonna move and then charge. 1 HP. Yada. That gives us an extra turn on the reactor. There's 2 more priests up here too. What's really nice is I can also move our bay up now. That's a 50% shot. That's actually better than I have against this thing. I'm going to take that because it might also hit the guy behind him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Or it might miss entirely.
Doubt is for the weak.
Got a shot on that Electro Priest. Interesting, interesting, interesting. That looks like a 36. I'll just take it again. Nice. All right. At least one more of those dweebs down. We gotta get Boogie in. I might be able to kill him in one shot. It is psychic, but 43 and he's on fire, so he's dead. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This is a brawl, this fight. My goodness. If you move at all, he's gonna get an attack, so 85. Let's reckless strike it. I want to make sure we get the guaranteed kill here. If you go here, you could dash to there.
At your back and forth.
Almost guaranteed he's going to get shot.
Victory is imminent.
So let's just brace for impact.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Probably the right idea. The veil is very thin right now. Yeah. You're telling me. Is my gun back? It is. Can I... It's not a great chance to hit. But I like the idea. Ha! 2 and 1. That's rough. Throw some exploits on him. We'll trigger. Everybody can use exploits. What's nice is I will have a flank with these guys as well.
Sow the seeds of discord.
I hope I don't have to like make it back all the way with everybody else. None of them are going to have shots, so I don't even think that these are worth using right now. They're all kind of on this angle, so what if I go here and then dash to there? Oh, your pistol doesn't reach. Little Ripper auto pistol with 5 range. I didn't realize.
Let's see to it.
All right, well, no reason to... Oh, yeah. The Psyker drains life from the target. Healing the Psyker. If the Psyker's already at full health, the Psyker instead heals the wounded Psyker's ally with the lowest wounds. Oh, that's really nice. Ow, 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 ow. Very little damage I'm taking from those shots, though.
I will bathe this battlefield in
I know this is like
fury.
bad cover, but can't just shoot through that.
As
All
the
right,
Emperor
whatever.
commands, I act.
Blow 'em up.
Eradicated.
That's one less dead cultist we gotta worry about.
There is movement in the Imperium.
That guy exploded. Oh. Ah, oh, ah, oh. What does that mean? That's just where I am right now. Oh, I see. When Veiled Creation is 14 or less, 5% plus psi rating to transfer psychic phenomenon. Major powers have a higher chance. Sanctioned psychers using minor psychic powers have a lower chance. Oh. When Veil Degradation is 15 or higher, chances of triggering psychic phenomenon quadruples. Major psychic powers may trigger perils of the warp. But I can kill all 3 of them in one shot.
Will do.
So I'm gonna do it. It's getting hot, hot, hot in here. Actually, it's getting cold, cold, cold. Do you want more demons? I mean, don't I? You asked that like you haven't been paying attention to my terrible decisions all game. I can't just reach that, can I? No. All right, charge him. Thing's getting so echoey. Restores all AP and MP and gains 4 MP until the end of the turn. They can keep attacking. I mean, do I need to do that? Oh, he is about to go. Yeah, why not?
I'm not interested. At your beck and reduced to dust.
Right? Like, why not?
A tactically sound approach.
And then we can just dome this guy from across the hall.
Target well struck.
Ooh, almost killed him. Will I need to get back to deal with them? That I don't know.
My place is at the hall.
Hard for me to get into position. I think I'll just move back with Pascal. I think I'm just going to move back with everybody, and Abelard's going to kill him.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Unless Heinrichs can. Maybe. Did the ghost pop up when the veil is thin? Yeah. Keep thinking Dragon Age. Yeah. Yeah, no, those are there because our warp degradation is so high. I don't know, man. Take a shot. You're probably not gonna land it. You surprisingly did. You have a shot too, don't you? You sure do. 20%. That's not very good. You're also shooting someone with a bolter from like across the map, so can I really blame you? Range 12. Range 12. I'm just rolling dice. Ooh. Nah, it's not too bad.
I know what is to come.
You're good. All right. Abelard, finish him off. 95%.
I took care of this one.
Enough! You're powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of a final dawn, and the means existence has made its choice. You will see it too. Cicadrus Maledictum, a huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in real space. The realm is called the Imperium, yeah, or warp. It's got a handful of names. Heinrichs can use better pistols. Yeah, I didn't realize I put it in such a close range weapon. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes her uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars, and with a howl, the cultists collapse. The light is gone. What was that? The final dawn? Why was it so different from what our teachings promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Examines the corpse with contempt and concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. I said it would come to her as a shock, didn't I? Her eyes literally sparked with astonishment. Guys, Adira's a pun master. That said, my friends from behind the door won't calm down. They keep sneering and guffawing as if the joke's on us and not her. A minute, please, biggest turg. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards a dagger sticking out of it. On closer inspection, it appears to be lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny of your voidship. This is our sword. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like a burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Take the sword shard. When you touch the abomination, the whispers in your ears become louder and louder, bloodthirsty. You pocket the trophy surreptitiously before the imperator appears at your shoulder. An impressive blow. I suppose whatever she used to breach the frame was melted by the impact of the motive force. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I'm at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head to Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you don't have other business in the system, in which case I'm prepared to assist you in your prompt resolution. Let's take this mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of the mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let's finish cleansing this place. How much XP the blue horror gave? Saw Ko summon and kill a seeker for like 760. Whoa. Probably a lot. It had over 100 HP. We got another level up.
Intriguing.
To no surprise. I might chill on that one for a minute, though. Get all this swag. Oh, I didn't realize I could also just come around the back here. That's good to know.
The world will bow.
Say two? No. My God, I almost didn't loot the boss. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. That's going on Heinrich. A glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your visions begin to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is. And a gem of dark vitality requires heretic. 4 max wounds. When veil degradation is above 15, gain 10 toughness. Each round, the wearer generates wounds equal to their heretical rank. Let's go.
I won't waste my time on that.
This single shot attack I can actually give to our boy here. And let's give him these gloves, which are going to be great for him. Oh, cool. Nice little spiked bracelet. Heinrich's getting a little kinky. Getting a little 90s vibe. A little grunge rock. Heresy for fun and profit. It's the way. This is the way.
The world trembles beneath
Save just in
my
case.
feet.
Let's get the hell out of here. That was a very cool fight. Yeah, I really like that one. Do it again.
I tread a path unexplored.
All loot gathered. Zone cleared. No? This looks like there is a secret room back here. No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Never mind. No. There is, but it's like part of just, oh, that's what I'm seeing is like that stuff up there that you can't get to. Oh my goodness. You have that accessory? I'd like to give you the blessing all heretics deserve. Thank you. May the ruinous powers be with you as well. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything here.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Getting closer to the next archetypes. Yeah, we only have like I think like 2 more levels left to go until we unlock the next prestigious. We're also probably right on the edge of getting heretical 1.
Rogue Trader, I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, oh, what a pity that is.
My missions do not always end in success.
Not to tell them anything.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic.
Cool.
It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Be honest, Von Calyx, is this some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the
Can't trust an Inquisitor.
that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
I'm not going to give him the blade because he's an Inquisitor and I am a heretic. Well, what do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well.
True.
You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the cenobium?
It all depends on the electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Well, gotta go back to my duties of definitely not doing anything heretical. Heinrichs is about to say something else, but he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone's trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Should we romance Heinrichs? Is this how we turn the Inquisitor to darkness? By banging him? I really hadn't decided on who my romance is, but I do know I want to corrupt this Inquisitor. Maybe. Maybe. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We're ready to depart immediately. Just give me the order. Oh, 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 oh. That's more blood than was on it last time. I wonder what that's about. Definitely not anything suspicious. That would be the Slaneshi way. And we are so far pretty Slaneshi. I feel like I could probably clear out a lot of this junk. So we have the Mysterious Sword Handguard. A Mysterious Blade Shard. So I guess we probably need one more part. Maybe a Pommel Gem or something stupid as well. Hell yeah, we did it. We hit Heretical 1. Now, whenever we use a combat stim or a medkit, we have a 20% chance to save it. First round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader's party gains a 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomenon. God damn. That's vicious. Oh yeah, and psychic phenomenon increases instead of decreases momentum. The Rogue Trader may choose an ally and grant them 20 bonuses to all characteristics for 2 rounds, and then they pass out. And there's no, like, super level thing, which is really surprising. Like, there's nothing you get at level 5. Yeah, we have 1 more level to go in the officer tree. And then level 16, we get to unlock. We get to either become a master tactician or a grand strategist, which is a good question. The grand strategist is able to increase the effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Battlefield control, ally buff, unique utility, enemy debuffs. Master tactician. Always in the thick of battle, using leadership and combat prowess, master tacticians are able to harness momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies. Scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum, and versatility. Last volley. All characters attack a zone. Cool. Powers the next attack to deal 4 extra damage for every stack of attack advantage. Every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician gives them a stack of tactical advantage. Stacks equal to their fell bonus. That would work well with being a heretic. You get combat tactics. Frontline, backline, and rear. In the first turn, all 3 areas can be created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. All areas can be moved and abilities and cannot overlap. Oh, this is really cool. Everyone inside that area gets an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. I do feel like Master Tactician is probably what we're going to do, though, because we also want to be in the thick of battle. But I don't think I'll torture you all with that today. Can we get on our throne? What is that banging? What is that banging? They saw it again on the middle decks this time. What are you talking about? Pretty suspicious. Surprise! Gene stealers. Oh no. All right. Well, we've got more to explore on the map. We got to finish up Reichhead Minoris. I clearly missed something here. I think we actually picked up an item that allowed us to get more treasure back here. So we'll have to pop back. And we also know that there's an unidentified void ship outside of Reichhead Majoris right now. On top of the pirates. We'll probably go chat to the pirates again. But we're going to do it next week. Because that's all the time we got for today. Thank you for joining me. This has been our first look at Rogue Trader. We're going to go back to a little bit of Last Train Home next week, but then we're going to continue Rogue Trader afterwards. So we've got a bit of Last Train Home. We got the new War Tales expansion is also coming out next week, so we'll be taking a peek at that when that launches. And I think Rogue Trader is basically going to continue. We'll do like random days during the week, or I'll pick some days, post about it on the Discord, and we'll do Rogue Trader like pretty consistently, probably over the next couple of months, I think, because, you know, I really like it. There's not a lot coming out the next couple of months, so that's the perfect thing to look forward to. Thank you for joining me.